a bit of mini golf with the football, of course. Yeah, this is lovely. I also have the Flow representatives here with me. Good night to you.
Good night. My name is Sancha. How are you?
I'm great. I'm doing good. I'm always good once Flow is around, of course. So, I know our fans here tonight will be able to get some prizes, of course. Just tell me a little bit of what's going on.
So today is a bit different from last week.
Different. Wow, we love difference.
So what you have to do, you have to sign up for services. Right? You can also do top up as low as $10 and you will get a chance to win or a chance to go for a kickoff.
What are some of the prizes tonight? I know last week, we had our customers, of course, winning phones. What can we get tonight, Mr. Navney?
Hey, Amar. So tonight, as you just said so well, things are going to be a little bit different. So if you sign up tonight at the Flow tent for one of their promotions that are going on right now, if you do a $10 top up, you will be entered for the Kick to Win promotion. That is the exact same thing that we did last week, which is the penalty spot kick, where someone will be blindfolded, spun around 3 times, and they will get the chance to kick at the open bars. If they happen to score, they will win a Samsung Galaxy A15. Wow. So, on top of that, there's tons of promotional material here tonight, and we have our mini Kick to Win game that if you do sign up for any of the promotions, if you do top-ups, you will also get a chance to win promotional items. So there's tons of stuff here that we're giving away to people tonight. People can make their way over to the tent, talk to our representatives, talk about plans. If you want to get a top-up, if you simply just want to find out some information, we can help you and we can give you some free stuff and give you a chance to kick to win.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it. No more from me. Just come over to the Flow tent. Yeah, get yourself a chance to kick to win. All of our services are on store here. Wow. Thank you so much, Flow Barbados, the platinum sponsor of the Prime Minister's Cup, empowering communities, one goal at a time. Say goodnight to my good friend, Mr. Kimar Chase.
West Indian, look the Bajan whining, look St. Lucian whining, Dominican whining, West Indian, I want you to grind me, grind me, grind me, I want you to grind me, grind me, grind me, I want you to grind me, grind me, grind me, I want you to grind me, grind me, grind me, sing, ay, 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 oh gosh, ay, ay, ay. Oh gosh, I'm say, me fretting up about the year of flexing. I'm say, me frowning up on me hear it wearing. Whoa, every day, them a grind me down, but I just don't have it fun. All me want is the music all night long. Play the music, big and strong, 'cause I just don't have it fun. Run the
Well, welcome to the Friendship Ground for the last quarterfinals set of fixtures in the Prime Minister's Cup as we get closer to the big prize, $100,000 up for grabs. November 30th, Kensington Oval. Tonight brings together Brittons Hill in traditional red, taking on Notre Dame in that blue.
Good evening to you, Damien, and welcome to the friendship facility here in St. Michael, Barbados, West Indies in the Caribbean. It's a ding-dong battle, of course. Any point in time when Notre Dame come up against Brittons Hill, it's always been fireworks. Tonight, I expect it to be no different. Brittons Hill will line up with their red jerseys, red shorts and red socks as well. This evening they're coming up against a strip of blue, as Notre Dame will be suited in their blue jerseys, blue shorts, blue socks. The blue jerseys trimmed with some light blue, sky blue, very close to the bottom of that jersey. As I said, as the teams go into their huddles, we'll give you the starting lineups for Notre Dame. It's Raheem Pierre, the goalkeeper. The number 3, I beg your pardon, Ramani Tudor, number 4. And on the right-hand side, at right back, Tremaine Cobham, 14. Middle of their midfield, defensively, it's Amar Gustave, the 15. And the very attacking and enterprising Dario Haynes, number 8, who scored in their previous encounter. Marco St. Hill, 10. And Joshua Clark, the number 7. Up front, Jamar Grisette, alias Peter Crouch. And he has that name because he scores brilliant headers and free kicks from 18 and 20 yards out for the Brittons Hill team as the teams get set to go here. Brittons Hill go with the Kerry Holder in bar. Back 4 consisting of, from left to right, Eric Proctor in 15, Ngozi Reid, the captain, number 5, Rashawn Hoyt, number 4, number 7, at right back, Jermaine Ford, with a little bit of a reshuffle for Brittons Hill there. Jermaine Ford normally in the midfield, playing at right back at this point in time. In the middle of their midfield, Brittons Hill go with Sharon Hoyt, being withdrawn to the left-hand side of that midfield, and he's partnered this evening by the very experienced attacking midfielder, Romel Bino, wearing 10. Out left, Ray Snag, the number 19. On the right-hand side, to balance it, Jafari Watson, the number 6. Right on the top, pinpoint, top man is Corey Hoyt, who gets a start this evening, having come off the bench in the round of 16 matchup. And he's partnered this evening by the former Wim of Wales man who comes over to Brittons Hill, Arantes Lawrence, the number 11. Those are your starting 11s, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Friendship St. Michael as Brittons Hill and Notre Dame in a ding-dong battle.
Yeah, that's right, Trev. Welcome to the last 2 quarterfinal games. Flo is here again. And here's how you can win. Of course, this is for our spectators here on the ground. Post-play, sign up for any post-play plan or add post-play to your existing home bundle. Get free movies on Blue, the new Flo app, until March 31st, 2025. Check out plans like the Postpaid Plus plan for only $95 per month. With unlimited local calls, 20 gigabytes data and rollover data. Sign up tonight at the Flow tent to be automatically entered for your chance to kick to win a free headset tonight. Terms and conditions, of course, apply. Visit the Flow tent to learn more. Remember, you must be 18 or older in order to take part in the Kick to Win promotion. We also have broadband. Sign up for any internet plan. Check out plans like the super fast Cyber Plus plan, starting from $120 per month, with up to 300 Mbps upload and download speeds. Sign up tonight at the Flow tent, of course, to be automatically entered for your chance to Kick to Win a free headset tonight. Terms and conditions apply. Remember, you must be 18 or older to take part in the Kick to Win promotion. We also have top-ups. Top up $10 or more tonight or activate any prepaid combo plan. Visit the sales tent to show your top up, and you are also entitled for a chance to kick to win. Activate or top up tonight at the flow tent to be automatically entered for your chance to kick to win. A free headset tonight compliments our platinum sponsor, Flow Barbados. Terms and conditions apply. Remember, you must be 18 or older in order to take part in the kick to win.
Very first free kick of the evening. Test the goalkeeping skills of Raheem Pierre in the Notre Dame bar. Right foot attempt, and he's off target. 2 minutes on the clock here, and no real work to do for Raheem Pierre. And I believe as Hoyt comes into the picture, Sharon Hoyt, he'll be thinking about that one just a little bit. Left-footed restart. Brittons Hill in possession. Look to put it over to this left-hand side and get a couple of touches on it. Over to Jermaine Ford. First touches, good. Inside, a little bit of a slip and a slide there. Ngozi Reed with the 40-yarder up the pitch. Some defensive work to do, but in steps Aratis Lawrence. I looked it past the first man. Cross comes in, near post ball, and Raheem Pierre reading it brilliantly like a Hollywood script. Comes towards the near post and catches it on the first time of asking. Distributes just past the half line as Brittons Hill look to continue to maintain the possession. The 1-2 attempted. Forward with the interception. The ball all the way back to Ngozi Reed, captain of Brittons Hill. Forward, Reed again. 3 minutes on the clock. Change of the point of attack over to the left-hand side. And Race Nye, not quite ready for it. Comes off the top of that right boot and over the touchline on the far side. 3.5 on our clocks. And still no goal mouth action. No score. Notre Dame Sports Club nil. Brittons Hill FC nil. And we're into the 4th minute. Here's Ford down the right as he makes his way into the opposition half. Nice little 1-2. Ford making progress. But the two of those get their wires all crossed up. And that's easy for Notre Dame to retrieve the possession. James Arthur, the number 6 there, prodding it back to Raheem Pierre for second goal kick of the evening. As the two teams shake the nerves off on a Sunday evening here. The surface, Damien, is quite choppy, and it's going to take some good skill combined with the ability to withstand pressure to win this one, I take it, because there will be pressure since there's a chance that the pass can go a begging and a striker can step in where he wouldn't normally if the possession is good, meaning that there will be mistakes here this evening. And with the likes of Jamar Grisette for Notre Dame on the field of play, if he can take advantage, and on the opposite side of things, Rarantis Lawrence and Corey Hoyt for Brittons Hill, then it will be a real ding-dong battle to see who comes out.
Second encounter, I'm sure that the teams will have to make the necessary adjustments as we see the lovely pass here in behind momentarily here for Dames, a foul call. So this is danger here now for Brittons Hill. Precarious position just outside the 18-yard box. And foul committed there, a chance for them to make something happen pretty early. You can see St. Hill making his way inside. Corey Hoyt coming back to mark up. You can see Holder trying to orchestrate the defense here. So this could be very taxing. Remember, on a slippery surface, so my suggestion for anybody taking these free kicks would be, let's let kiss across the turf a little bit and see what can happen here, see how agile is Holder. But we'll wait and see to see a couple of Dame players standing over, including a Grisette, who will fancy his chances here. He's that sort of playmaker. We saw that in the lead up to the quarters. So just outside the 18-yard box, he's almost front and center of the goal here. Snag is in there trying to mark up as well, create a little bit of this wall here, try to structure this wall. Might need another person there. See Sharon Hoyt is settled in as well. The Hoyts are in there, trying to settle in. Let's see what happens here. Grisette lines this one up, goes along the turf, a bit of trickery. Doesn't fool the wall, who made the necessary adjustment. Now it's Brittons Hill who look to come forward. Nice little 1-2 touch there. That'll settle things down. Ball over the top. This looks promising. I can see already Corey Hoyt on his bike. He's looking for the cross to come over. Gets it just about now on that right foot. Edges closer to the 18. Taken off of his pegs momentarily. The cross comes over the top there from Ford. Doesn't find a red shirt, and it's Dames who come away momentarily. You can see how slippery the turf is. And Trev was alluding to that last weekend. We talk about the footwear of these players. You might want to come with a six-bagger, Trev.
Absolutely, Damien. The Sixers will really do the job here fine, but not seeing very many men in those sixes, and that's the simple reason why they're slipping and sliding on the surface. So perhaps they need to look into that as they head towards the next round, which is the crucial semi-final round. You wouldn't want to be slipping at that point in time. Is Bino will look to prod it inside, gets the return ball, decent ball to the outside left channel. Snide can't get onto it, but of course Tremaine Cobham can, as he creates the space to play it down the line. Snide fights back for it and spreads it to his left back in Eric Puckering. Puckering back to Snide and then down the line for the roving Sharon Hoyt. First bite at the cherry, and the finish is exquisite from Romeo Bino on 8 minutes exact. Bino moves to 6 for the season. He initially made the pass inside and had the wherewithal to go for the return pass, and as it settled under his left boot, he buried it to the left of goalkeeper Raheem Pierre. Brittons Hill are ahead. It's Brittons Hill FC 1, Notre Dame 0, and the first real salvo coming from the men in red, the Red Devils. Brittons Hill 1, Notre Dame 0. Damien.
Yeah, definitely. You see the equalizer here being the turf, Trev. As soon as you slip and slide, you leave the gate wide open, and there was Romel Bino with a lot of space and a lot of time. He just measured the shot and beat the custodian quite comfortably in Pierre. No problems at all. Goal number 1 here on the final night of the quarterfinals as we get deeper into the competition. This is Brittons Hill now looking to come forward. Dames will have to regroup just a little bit. Taking a knock there is one of the Dames players looking for the 1-2. Well read there. Cut out that pass, and once again it will be the Dames who will try to get forward in a little more numbers. On the turf there is Arthur. Took a little knock on the ankle. Calling for the medic. And you can see the players really struggling to find their footing here. Damp outfield. Lots of rain last night, Trev. And definitely that will make proceedings very, very interesting. 9 minutes gone on the clock. Good night to all the folks on the stream as we take a look at a bit of a replay for you momentarily. Get it up for you and in a moment, but as we speak, it's Arthur grimacing in pain. This is worrying signs to them, and I'm sure the magic spray will be applied. But Trevor, on the build up to the quarters as well, we found that Dames as well had put a bit of magic into their play to win that shootout. 8-7 over United Stars Alliance, and definitely that was very interesting to see And in the end, some smart goalkeeping prevailing there. 8-7 it finished. What a thriller. And also Brittons Hill coming into this one, defeating Technique 2-0. And Sharon Hoyt getting on the score sheet there for Brittons Hill. So you see Arthur getting some attention there. And this is early stages, so a lot more to come. He hobbles off. Not sure if this will be an enforced change just yet. Don't see anybody up and at least prepare themselves to come on, because his shoe is off and he's hobbling towards the sideline and looks as if they might be forced into an early substitution, but we'll wait and see. Not sure just yet. He walks over to the sideline. Doesn't look in too much good shape, and you see the bench there for Brittons Hill. And Jarvis there on the bench. He's showing things are okay in terms of the setup. Now it's a chance now for Dames to get one into the box, and the ball goes into touch. That one is a knock and outside. It'll be a corner kick, and this will be the first corner of the night. Trev?
So Notre Dame, realizing that they need to react and react swiftly, put the foot on the gas and come straight down through the middle of the Brittons Hill defense to earn themselves a corner kick. First for them this evening. It comes towards the near post and headed back into the danger zone, put back inside, a chance at near post and wide of the mark on 13 minutes. That was a pretty close shave for the Brittons Hill team, as Joshua Clark, coming up from that outside right position, found himself with acres of space on the 6-yard box and couldn't finish. Ball trickling past the right upright of goalkeeper Kerry Holder. The resulting kick will be taken by Brittons Hill as they come down this right hand side. This is Corey Hoyt, looks to turn back and perhaps put it across the 18-yard box, and he's lost possession. Ball down the left hand side. In fact, they're looking for Rosette there. Bit of a mistimed pass though. In steps Bino to play a ball inside right. Lawrence, first touch is good. Second strike is just past the right upright on this occasion. And with just about 14 minutes on the clock, Notre Dame, Brittons Hill with the 1-0 lead over Notre Dame after 13 minutes.
Yeah, most definitely. We saw an opportunity there for Lawrence trying to thread the needle a little bit. Gets this one on the left boot. Just fizzes beyond the upright. Good effort there from the veteran. Let's see, the corner kick comes at near post, and that one is not on target in terms of the end result. So it'll be a goal kick to Dames, and they will look to launch this one forward. Brittons Hill with the early advantage here. And bad touch there, and this one goes in. Nope. So at the moment you can see number 6 Arthur ready himself to come back into the game. And they were down to 10 for a little bit now, and this is Brittons Hill. Look to piece together the puzzle right now, dispossess. You can see Arthur, who come back onto the pitch and hobbling just a little bit, calling for it, but he's ignored at the moment. Ball's in the midfield with Gustav, and he looks to shear the ball, and it's a whistle against the Dames, so it's coming the other way, and clearly you can see Arthur calling for the sub. So Dames will be forced into an early substitution here, Trev. And they trail at the moment, so perhaps not what they wanted so early on. Now this is Brittons Hill down the left-hand side. They look to get this one over. A little shimmy, a little shake there. Snag on the far side. Comes to the mid-pitch now. And they're going to pick up Ford, who's down this right-hand side. He looked to cut to the inside and play a little 1-2. Nice little touches here from Brittons Hill. The boys in red looking smart. See Hoyt getting a touch on the ball. This one goes over the top, looks promising. Cut up momentarily. Now it's Brittons Hill with a flush shot momentarily, and then Dames give the ball right back to Brittons Hill only for a split second to regain the possession now. And Grisette is calling for it, but he doesn't get the service he needs and requires. This is Brittons Hill now. They charged on the left-hand side, and the referee whistles for the player to come back. Not sure what happened there. And it looks as if the players just having a little chat with one another, asking how the day is going. Are you okay? If all is well. I do believe that would be the conversation at this point. The referee just stepping in to make sure everything is A-okay. All part and parcel of type of sport we're into. And Grisette is being warned. Take it easy. We don't know the players. I see a red card is being issued, so the red card comes out of the pocket and off will go Grisette. Jamar Grisette sent back in here in the first half. What a turn of events here, Trev. And he remonstrates, asks the referee why. But again, we do not know what was said. And the referee has sent Grisette back in the early stages. Dames with a player down. They will have to do it the hard way. My. So Grisette will come off the pitch. And
the kick to win promotion. Of course, the kick to win promotion by
definitely
our platinum sponsor at halftime.
The referees and the officials, the third officials, trying to find out exactly what transpired here, but that is good night for a key man in Jamar Grisette. He's been sent off.
And Damien, I'm almost sure of it that Jafari Watson has run himself into some problems as well. And if I'm not mistaken, I'm seeing 2 red cards there as well.
Wow. So they're being checked right now by the Trident system just to ensure for clarity. A bit of shoving and then it's part and parcel of the whole contest. Let's see what the referee's decision will be here. A lot of talking going on. So we see a little bit of... So a red card for both players here. Let's see. The referee calling both Grisette and another player, and they're both sent off. Well. So both teams down a player here. Off Watson. Off Grisette. Well, it's called football, folks. It happens. But on about 18 minutes gone in this one, it's Brittons Hill down to 10, Dames down to 10. Remember, if you're just joining us, Ronald Bino opened the scoring for Brittons Hill in the 8th minute. So Brittons Hill, the one with the advantage. On comes number 21. So, a change here for Dames. Trev, it's all happening.
Yes, absolute drama here. French. Minutes before that, Romel Bino put Brittons Hill ahead with the second or third touch that he would have had of the game. Now we're 20 minutes in. Coming out of the UK where we just celebrated Guy Fawkes Day with fireworks in England. Barbados won't be left out. Fireworks here as well in the 2024 Prime Minister's Cup. 10 versus 10 at stake. A spot in the semi-finals of the 2024 Semi-Professional Prime Minister's Cup. Brittons Hill leading 1-0, and Hoyt, Sharon Hoyt, spreading it left. Brittons Hill going down that left-hand side. 4 touches on it. Set snag free, inside to Lawrence. He's tackled, and the clearance is made from the Notre Dame team. Brilliant control again from Sharon Hoyt, playing deep this evening. And he wins the ball, comes all the way back to Puckering. Quick little triangle there between Ngozi Reed Hoyt and Rashawn Hoyt on this occasion. And the triangle is complete. Brittons Hill have 3 Hoyts on the field, viewers, so you will be needing to call the first name as well, not to be confused, but that one goes all the way back to Raheem Peer, and he settles things down by keeping a hold of the ball for quite some time, and now releases with that left foot special, 65 yards up the pitch. Strong challenge there from Rashawn Hoyt. Ball inside to goal scorer Romel Bino. And he goes left hand side as Eric Puckering gets his second or third touch for the evening. Snag. The Vincentian comes forward. Can't find any of the Brittons Hill strikers. Again, Bino will tickle it through the space. Some defensive work to be done. And the Notre Dame team have given away corner kick number 3 on 23 minutes. In fact, it's not a corner kick, it's an offside position there. Damien?
Yeah, we're wondering how the managers will cope now in terms of the structure and how they organize the shape now of the players here tonight, because down to 10, strategically, yes, it's even on both sides, but again, who is the master tactician? Who can find a little bit of space to operate in? Let's see as Pierre boots his one forward, gets us just past the halfway mark. His Dames to bring it under control. They look to settle things in the midfield, try to work this one around the pitch. Again, Brittons Hill quick and very active. Good work there from Lawrence, who looks to turn now on his bike. Here's Hoyt. This is Corey Hoyt, looks to turn his head. His marker goes down. A little bit theatrical there from Hoyt, goes down in slow motion, and the referee not interested. And this is Dames now who will come forward on the right hand side. They've played a little bit of 1-2, but again, look at the defensive work of Brittons Hill. They were active to the ball. They look hungry, searching for a second. It's still with Dames though. They managed to regain that possession. They play it right across this cricket pitch to nobody at the moment, and arriving on the ball, there's a red shirt, but they give it right the way back, and then an attempt at a cross there from Gemma, and he's thwarted. Still with Dames though. Gemma gets a second bite at the cherry. There's nobody in the box right now arriving for Dames. This one is cleared away, taking no chances there. At the back is Hoyt. That's Rashawn Hoyt. Remember, we told you the number of Hoyts on the pitch, about 3 of them. Try to keep that in check, Trev.
Into the 24th minute, Dames fighting back to get an equaliser. That one towards the near post. Rashawn Hoyt with the header and the clearance. Again, Brittons Hill quicker to the ball this evening than Notre Dame at this point in time. There's the reverse pass in on goal, and chance for Brittons Hill to go 2 up. The tackle is brilliant, however. Goal was gaping, but the tackle was a life-saving one. 25 minutes in, Brittons Hill threatening to go 2.
Goalless a superhero, Trev.
But Goalless there had to be brilliant, had to time it precisely as well, and did so with that outside of the right boot as he almost faints there, realizing that that could easily have been good night nurse. Semi-final action over, basically. Knocked out in the quarters, but he's come to the party this evening and he's kept his team in sight, although they're trailing by the odd goal. It is Notre Dame 0, Brittons Hill 1, and we head towards the 26th minute.
Oh goodness me, Goalless had to be great and precise there with that challenge. And the ball now comes in now from Brittons Hill, chance for them to add a second. It's not cleared away. Player goes down in the box. There's still a lot of red shirts in there. They're piling on the pressure. nifty bit of footwork, but again, it is thwarted, and this one will trickle out into touch. Brittons Hill applying all the pressure in front of their manager, Fabian Wharton, who looks on. He will be pleased in the opening stages here. Just 25 minutes gone. The throw in. Cross, nobody's in the box. Cleared away by Dames, who have not had the level of possession they would have loved in these opening stages. Brittons Hill in that attacking third look the most menacing so far, but they spread this one. On the right hand side is Brittons Hill. They come forward with Ford at the ball at his feet at the moment, looks to string a pass together. He goes solo, and the whistle goes for a foul there on the number 8 for Dames in Haynes, and it'll be a free kick to the boys in blue. So just down 1-0, 26 minutes gone, still lots of time left in this one. If you're just joining us, 2 red cards issued in this one in the early stages, so we're playing 10v10. It's going to be an interesting night. We've got a feature match coming up later on as well. Those streaming into the venue, Wales taking on Ellerton. That's a blockbuster matchup for you, but this will set the stage. This is Brittons Hill. They play down the left-hand side, looking for Snag and company. They look to make some runs. Bino's on the ball, looks to put this one across as well, and goes into touch. That's Snag making some moves. This is Lawrence. And Snag working overtime here, goes past his marker with ease, so he's causing all kinds of trouble on that left-hand side. And Brittons Hill with yet another corner, Trev.
Snag with the menacing run down the left-hand side. But it'd be remiss of me if I didn't mention the pass from Orantes Lawrence, which bisected to and sent Snag through. Corner kick on 28 minutes. Near post ball and into the nets it goes. Brittons Hill, 2 up. And Gozi Reed with the final touch on this one inside the 6-yard box. The number 5 captain of Brittons Hill on 28 minutes. Brittons Hill 2, Notre Dame 0. Easy as you like. No real challenge at near post. Raheem Pierre put to the slaughter there. No chances, it went through his legs and into the back of the nets. No time to react with a bullet header at near post. And Gozi Reed, the hero of the second goal for Brittons Hill. The lads in red are leading. Brittons Hill 2, Notre Dame 0. And they're cruising. They've been cruising all the way into the half-time break with a 2-0 cushion over Notre Dame at Friendship.
Well, they could have made it 2-0 a little earlier than that, Trev. Remember, the goalkeeper made a little blunder there and it was cleared away, but let me tell you, he was always under threat here. And right now, it is all about Brittons Hill, who are in the ascendancy, up 2-0 with plenty time left in the contest. It's with Dames now, who have not looked very sprightly, very entertaining. Here comes Corey Hoyt with a long-range effort and booted away by Pierre. Very skeptically there, sticking up that right boot, just getting it anywhere on the pitch. It's been a rough start to say the least for Dames. This one is played mid-pitch and they're still with Brittons Hill. Come forward down the right-hand side. They're favouring the work of Ford and company. And a little bit of triangle football, but Corey Hoyt wasn't very savvy with that triangle shape. But they regain possession. You can see Dames now starting to walk. This means that they're deflated. They're not interested in anything. This one comes to near post, and Pierre looking for the cross, but instead it goes into touch. And it will be a corner kick for Brittons Hill. Well. What drama here in the first fixture of the quarterfinals. The Prime Minister's Cup on the final night of the quarters as we steam ahead into the semi-finals. The marking up is the call from a number of the players as Dames look a bit gassed at the moment. This one will come over from Hoyt. Headed away at near post. Again, he'll have a second bite at the cherry. So Pierre will have to be on his P's and Q's. I can see a number of players standing in there, Cobham and company, looking to mark up. got to ensure they don't go 3-0 down here in this first half. That will be curtains very, very early. Hard to come back from there. This is number 13 though in Puckrin, who will send this one over. Puckrin with the left foot. This one to the center of the box. And it's cleared away. Can Dame spring an attack? And that was a dangerous studs up challenge there. 50-50 to say the least. I think the referee is just giving the benefit of the doubt there. But you can see they're going up in a heat there for Brittons Hill. And indeed, it is going to be a free kick. We'll wait and see. Let's watch one more time. That's a little touch there. Leg. Brittons Hill player, the Hoyt standing over it. You can see Corey is there. So too is Bino, the goal scorer. Wanting a piece of the pie as well as Puckrin. And cool as ever is Pierre trying to orchestrate this wall. He's already been beaten twice already, Trev. This could be curtains here on 31 minutes. You can see the players just queuing up, assessing the situation. Will it be a 5-man wall or a 6? I would go with 7 just for reinforcement. This looks very, very dangerous at this point.
Damien, 3 sharp shooters. We see a caution going to a Brittons Hill man. I'm not sure of it that Tremaine Cobham looked as though he was the guilty party. He's remonstrating. Still continue. The remonstration still continues, although you've been carded on 33 minutes. There's the confirmation, Tremaine Cobham on 33.
So it's a 3-man wall, Trev. They're not trusting the 5 or 4-man wall. They're going with 3. So Pierre will have clear vision here. Let's see what will happen. This one at number 13 takes a crack at it. Just save with the left hand up here there. And it's Dames who come away with it. That was a great effort. On target. And they live to fight again. Dames trailing 2-0 at the moment. They will love to have one back heading into the break. Or perhaps can they level as well. But they're trailing in this game which has had so much happening already. 2 red cards issued in the early stages, so it's 10 versus 10. Brittons Hill with possession. That's Bino. Plays it all the way back to Reed. Reed will find Ford. Ford, who's had a lot of touches in this first half. He is very good down this right-hand side. Corey Hoyt just couldn't chest this one down, but it's cleared away. The danger momentarily there. Goalless is in the way. So let's take another look at this free kick from Puckrin. Just the left hand there of Pierre arriving on time, and another shot at goal which is blocked momentarily. So all kind of things happening here, and now we can see Brittons Hill coming forward momentarily. Dames want to get this one anywhere out of the danger zone, but they can't, and it's still Brittons Hill. Another challenge coming in, slipping and sliding. Will this be another card? And it is. Well, Dames really living dangerous here, Trev. I know it's 10 versus 10, but if this persists, it could be 10 versus 9.
Immediately there, having only spent a couple of minutes on the field, that's Kyle Bascom Brown coming on 20 minutes, and it's only taken him another 14 to be carded on 35. Sloppy challenge in the end as he gets an earful from our referee this evening, Mr. Adrian Goddard. There's the challenge as the replay shows. Guilty as charged. Caution on 35 minutes. No excuses whatsoever there. Referee Goddard is ably assisted this evening by first assistant referee Clifton Garns. Assistant referee number 2, Elvis Williams, is on the far side. Our fourth official, Mr. Nigel Marshall, is on the center line to make sure that those substitutions are runs smoothly. Our trident review referee this evening, Mr. Jermaine Newsom. And here's Corey Hoyt to shoot from 22 yards. It's really a grass cutter, basically. And he gets another bite at it. Tries the little back heel to get another chance. But the chance goes begging. Up steps Kerry Holder to spread it wild to goal scorer Ngozi Reid. Reid back to Holder. Holder goes the opposite direction as Brittons Hill build up on this left-hand side. Remember, it's Brittons Hill in the blue strip in the red strip this evening. Kicking from left to right. Decent ball inside. Lawrence makes a mistake and gives it possession. Out comes Dames on the right-hand side into the middle of their midfield as they show some patience. Except for now, that clearance from Gollop finds a Dames man. Beautiful ball on that right-hand side. Chance to put his right foot through it on this occasion. Clark, one-on-one. Thwarted by Rashawn Hoyt. And Hoyt's tackled illegally on 37 minutes. Wins his team a free kick. 40 yards out on the left-hand side. Current score, Brittons Hill 2, Notre Dame 0. The goals coming from Ramel Bino on 8 minutes, his 6th of the season. And getting his first for the 2024 Prime Minister's Cup. A bullet header from 6 yards out. Ngozi Reid, the captain of Brittons Hill FC. Here's Ford through the space. Clearance is executed. Jamet come inside. Look for another pass. So inaccurate. Jamet again. Will restart it. Gustav over to that right-hand side. Coming in off the right. St. Hill through the little space. He wants the 1-2. Takes the long way around and gets it. 40-yard attempt was horribly wrong. High and not so handsome there, Damien. But Dame showing that they're in for the battle. And at that point in time, we saw Tremaine Common trying one from 40 yards. But no real piercing power on it here at Friendship. And Kerry Holder watching it all the way over his crossbar. And will retrieve for a Brittons Hill goal kick as they come out on the right-hand side. Into the middle of the midfield, Bino, sweet little turn, will spread it down the right, acres of space, as Hoyt looks to square, far post ball, Snide can't get there, and the pace and power of the cross was brilliant, Damien, but no real takers at near or even far post.
Yeah, definitely, we can see Dames look a little bit fatigued here, Trev. I'm not seeing as much enthusiasm going forward and not being able to commit the numbers required. Now this is Brittons Hill looking to play a little 1-2 in there, and you can see Corey Hoyt was eyeing a chance to maybe break inside the 18-yard box and have a goal, but again, Dames need a little more energy in this first half. Get going, Pierre with a boot forward. Brittons Hill operating acres of space right now. They're finding the loopholes and they're picking this Dames defense apart. This is still at the boot of Brittons Hill, a challenge there on Lawrence, who goes over in a heat, and there'll be a free kick to. There'll be a throw-in over on the far side. I thought they brought the player back for the challenge on Lawrence, but it's a throw-in on the far side. And still with Brittons Hill, though, you see the players losing their footing momentarily. It comes all the way back, cycled to Reid. Reid, who had a slice of the pike, goes for that far post, trying to sneak one in at far post. But Pierre was off his line quickly and marshaled that one past the upright. And you can see very good work through the legs of Gollop there. And just making sure that Pierre is on his P's and Q's, Trev. Brittons Hill again with another opportunity here. They've had the lion's share of the possession here, the opening stages of this, the last night of quarterfinal action. Brittons Hill leading 2-0. If you're just joining us, Dames in a spot above at the moment. Both teams down to 10 men. Let's see. Corey Hoyt swings this one. Far post on the volley attempt there. But it doesn't work out. That's another Hoyt and Rashawn at the back post. He has possession once again. Looks to work some magic on his right hand side. The cross will come over just about now at near post, and Pierre's there into the safety basket. And he will spend as much time there surveying and making sure that his troops get out of danger. You want to get this one as far forward as possible, Trev.
Yes, good movement there from Rashawn Hoyt. Shows that he can defend and attack as well. And a slippery ball making its way into the Notre Dame keeper's arms. And he wasn't going to let that one go. Anybody's business. He's the busiest of the keepers this evening. As we see Joshua Clark, the Notre Dame number 7 and winger, looking for some medical attention. We make it from here. And we're just about 42 minutes into it, Damien, but certainly has a spot of bother here on this near right hand side. As we take a peek at the technical man, the coach of Notre Dame Sports Club, that's Giancarlo Cobham, former Premier League player as well. But he's going to need to do a little bit of rejigging with his squad because they're just not being able to get the ball forward. And it seems that all they're doing in the last 30 minutes or so is inviting pressure, simply because it looks as though Brittons Hill team is a lot fitter than Notre Dame. His sprints are the same. They went 50-50 for the ball, but look, they're being left for dead each and every time the ball goes right side. Brittons Hill has enough men to overlap and exploit the wing back area. And on this occasion, we are seeing that Joshua Clark looks as though he is under pressure. He's got some medical attention, however, and let's hope that that brings him back into allows him to sprint freely, but he doesn't look as though he's fully fit here this evening on 43 minutes. As you can see, he's moving onto the pitch rather gingerly there, and the next few moments will tell as Ngozi Reed in combination with Rashawn Hoyt cuts that one out. Again, the Dame's not quick on the sprint in the final third, and Brittons Hill head and shoulders above them as far as those 5, 10 and 15 yard sprints on this the slippery surface of Friendship. Dames in possession, however, as they come forward, trying to go methodically with the ball to foot rather than to space. And again, Brittons Hill through their midfield with Bino has space and time to play it all the way back. 44 minutes in. Just have to say the quickness to react and the quickness to the ball is with the more favoured as they came into this one. Brittons Hill will play Premier League football compared to Notre Dame who play Division 1. And Brittons Hill have taken the lead, haven't really looked back either, although both teams down to 10 men on 45 minutes.
Yeah, Trav, this would have been a favoured matchup. Brittons Hill will show all of their caliber and experience here. This is a chance now for them here. Snag with a little snapshot. And that one trickles into the basket of Pierre. No problems at all there. But again, Trev, as you mentioned, the fitness levels, and I've been saying all night that the Dames who will be playing Premier League side, and this is a crucial matchup, will have to show a lot more energy and display a lot more positivity going forward. And there you go, the man slipping aside is Clark. He has been struggling a little bit. I see him huffing and puffing, and it's been tough. 2 minutes of time added on, and the whistle has gone there momentarily. Pause in play. You see this is if a player needs some attention, maybe, or maybe not. And definitely the Brittons Hill side look the fitter of the two, and with this scoreline, I'm sure that they will look to add a few more in the second half and put this one to bed quite early and maybe give their substitutes a bit of a run out.
A great flashback will show us, however, Damien, rather than calling it in full flow, this Notre Dame team has the fighting spirit to fight back and put the opposition to bed as they did in the round of 16 matchup, of course. But of course, this is slightly different opposition in Notre Dame, a slightly different class of opposition. But of course, they do have that memory to depend on. Just a couple of weeks ago, when they were down and out, the man that brought the game back to parity was Jamar Grisette. It just happened that he's been sent off here, so they'll need to look for another leader to get the goals that are required to bring this game back to parity. But at this point in time, Brittons Hill sailing into the half-time whistle with a 2-0 lead. And a quick correction there, our assistant referee number 1 is in fact Norman Dave Graves, as there's been a switch of the ARs. And the others remain the same. That's a minute up with some instructions coming from Sharon Hoyt, the number 14 there, having a quick word with Jafari Watson, and also looking to perhaps get a third goal before they go to the half-time whistle here. Ford in possession on the right for Brittons Hill. We'll find Ngozi Reid. That brings the half to a close with a classified half-time score of Brittons Hill FC 2, Notre Dame 0. And what a dramatic half, Damien. A 45-minute full of incidents. And of course, 2 red cards as well. Jamar Grisette showing the red card on 17 minutes as he faced up and faced off against Jafari Watson, the number 6. 9 and 6 sent off on 17. We were down to 10, but by that time, Albino had already scored on 8 minutes. A right foot finish from 6 yards. And coming a call in at far post from a corner kick, a bullet header from Ngozi Reid, the captain and number 5 of Brittons Hill. So classified scoreline, Brittons Hill 2, Notre Dame 0 as we head to the halftime break, Damien. And you must say at this point, Brittons Hill sailing into a semi-final spot unless Notre Dame can pull off a minor miracle here at Friendship.
Well, anything is possible here in the Prime Minister's Cup. We've seen it before, especially with the Dame side. But again, to lose a key player like Grisette so early on, who has the propensity to perhaps ease one past Kerry Holder early on, but he never got the service and he never got the opportunity. So we've got to put that out of our minds. And this now is a mammoth task for the Danes technical team to try to orchestrate something special against this Brittons Hill side, who looked the better of the two for the vast majority of this first half. But again, this is the precursor to another big matchup coming your way next. We've got Brittons Hill and Dames here playing, and after this one, it will be Weymouth Wales up against the team from St. George. And we'll look to see who will advance to the semi-finals. Wales versus Ellerton. That will be a big matchup. At the moment, half-time, Brittons Hill 2, Dames 0.
Yeah, the preliminaries coughed up 155 goals, Damien. Into the round of 16, we got 29 more. Quarterfinals have produced 7 so far. And 191, we make that then all season long in the Prime Minister's Cup, as we stand by for those highlights of the first half. Of course, the two teams, Notre Dame in the blue, Brittons Hill in the red, kick this evening. And as we go to the...
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the halftime games. Compliments our platinum sponsor, Flo.
The Romel Bino left
have the
finish
lovely young lady here with me, and we also have our participants tonight. I'll let them introduce themselves first.
To the left of goalkeeper Raheem Pierre,
Showing, last
Brittons
year
Hill
we're showing.
up.
We're
on
showing
8
Barker.
minutes.
So we only have
Compliments
2?
from Albino.
Thought we had 3.
A lot of challenges were
Just
in
2
time,
today.
of course.
Okay.
And
Let's just
with that
explain
being
the
the
game
case,
for our spectators
players
watching, just in case they're
getting a
not
bit
sure
feisty
how it happened last week.
on 17 minutes and
So,
coming out of that
what we're
melee,
gonna do, we're gonna
referee
blindfold
Adrian
you.
Goddard
We're gonna
had to
spin
go
your
to
wall
his
4
pockets.
times, and then you have to kick the ball
Red card
in order
to
win into the
Jafari
net.
Watson, and the other red card going to striker
All right.
Jamar.
So a chance to
Grosset,
win
it is
a
Peter
free
Crouch. We
handset.
must say at the helm
Yes.
of what went on, Brittons Hill style would have been the likes of
It looks
Corey
easy,
Hoyt
ladies and
Sharon
gentlemen.
Hoyt with that ball played through
They'll
the
be
space.
blindfold, spin
Some
a
good
couple of
defensive work
times,
here.
and then
Coming
they'll
in
have to kick
from
this
Arthur
ball into
to
the back
save
of the net.
But of course, the Brittons Hill team never gave up, and you can see the bullet head
Just
up
making
6
sure that he
yards,
can't see.
unmarked, unchallenged, and Ngozi Reed with the finish.
He wants to know where's the
29
ball.
minutes. The captain gets his first for the 2024 Prime Minister's Cup. Known for scoring brilliant penalties as well.
Chance
Haven't
to
seen him
win
miss from
a
the spot
free
for quite some
handset.
time. Another
Compliments
slight tackle
Flo
coming in this
Barbados.
time around.
Platinum sponsor
was
of the Prime Minister's Cup.
A caution this time for Tremaine Cobbin on 33
Oh, no way,
minutes. Challenges
Jose.
continued.
He didn't
right here.
even make contact with
Another
the
yellow
ball,
card,
ladies
this
and
time around
gentlemen.
a substitute
Wow.
Kyle Bascom Brown on 35
I'm disappointed.
minutes. Brittons Hill continued to press down the right-hand
Yeah,
side.
it looks easy.
For Sean
It
Hoyt,
really
showing a clean
isn't.
pair of heels. Square ball coming in.
We
and a
have
good
our
take
next
this time from
contestant
Clear
tonight.
in the goal for Notre Dame. Classified halftime score. Brittons Hill FC 2, Notre Dame 0. Lots of action in the first half,
let's
though,
see.
Damien. And I'm almost sure of it.
Just
Lots
making
more
sure
to
that
come
he can't see
in the second
anything.
half.
Yeah, definitely, Trav,
Pure
and I can say
darkness.
that kudos must be given to the management of the Brittons Hill team. They have exploited
All right.
the lack of defense, I would say, in that midfield as well. They've been unlocking a lot of space just in
Wow.
that attacking third.
All right.
And Dames have not been able to marshal their troops enough to try to press.
Spinning
and
around 3 times.
get that possession. Over to Anmar, though. He's got some entertainment going on
Yeah.
in the field. Anmar, over to you.
All right, yes, into the back of the net. Congratulations. Yeah, he made that one look very easy. Maybe I should try. Just like that. You guys want to see me have a try? All right, I'll have a try. I'll have a try. Starting at a disadvantage, taking my glasses off. Already can't see. I'm gonna do it with the mic in my hand. That's how confident I am. Wow! I'm so disappointed in myself. I thought it was easy. So congratulations again with Flo. Everyone's a winner, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations again. Compliments Flo Barbados, ladies and gentlemen. Samsung Galaxy A15. Wow. That's a massive prize. Just tell me, how do you feel?
I feel good when it robbed me last week, so I can rock this week with a vengeance.
So you came with a plan, and you won. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. We will have more prizes, more giveaways, of course. Compliments Flo, the platinum sponsor of the Prime Minister's Cup. So don't forget, head on over to the Flo tank, sign up, and you can be a winner.
attentively. New style, lyric, come teach the little kiddies. So pass it round, come and follow me. We did a style called the ABC. Lyric style of the ABC. New style of the ABC.
Hey, agriculture, we can't drop. Youth man, any piece of ground you get planted up. Me, black man working hard, non-stop when he get old. Nothing he ain't got. See, calypso, I'ma walk up, kick up, sweat up, wake up to the tune of the crop. D, devaluation, they can't stop. Cause the dollar got to die, rich man, you boycott. E, Arab page, I hope you forgot that he lift up your country and push it to the top. F, the food that done him up up. I tell you, veggie stew on top. G, Harrison Savannah, the fan spot. A, horse racing and Cotsburg Gold Cup. I, industry and bright that we got clean beaches, tourism watch out, the sugar crop. J, Jehovah forget Jesus not. Live clean and praise Jah round the clock all this up.
ABC, listen attentively. New style, lyric, come teach the little kiddies. So pass it round, come and follow me. We did a style called the ABC. Lyric style of the ABC. New style, new style.
Shop, I'm not chicken at all. Man, I'm the rock. I bang down low, pick up a matchbox. Take the piece of foil neatly, he wrap it up. Wrap it in the way it could open and shut. Put in the rock, then set it up. Take a matchstick, bore holes at the top. Draw for he later begin for light up. Put the map to him out, begin to draw back. Bam, bam. Drop down from the ground flat. Oh, but grumble, gumble, prickly and prickle up. And every small thing from the ground need a pick up. Then make the mistake. Back off his shot, you can conk every bone that he got wrong. He got surprised to see the size of the young fella foot. Look like he like shark. He power soon cut. Guy do I shaking and the jawbone but poor young fella, he run out of luck. Lucky, he don't the money now, he ain't got a cent. Foolish boy, you know how he money rent. Can't buy a toffee now, can't buy a brown man. And he 2 foot hard like he green with he made. And now you know, me don't know.
Well, all who live in Silver Sand, or if you come from Sandy Lane, or you like chilling down by Sandy Bank, or the whole of Barbados, so step in the quick, you stand your ear. Cause we working, and as I get my paper, quicksand down in the back, taking out half and tell my whole lot. Quicksand down in the back, part this quicksand come from, got the whole of Barbados sinking down. Every say off, he ting wrong, poor man getting squeezed, can't feed the young nor ting, cause the pocket long down. Talking about the valuation, never got the danders, and the dang garbons, talking about the place, when Friday come, call the girlfriend, from the front step, just sit down, spoon in she hand, mop was short down and say, every say off, bring it come, they make me we, not the sugar plum, but you ain't got the choice, flip on your hand, what's up with this sirs, get back what's stand, well, look across this quicksand, you feel it make it sport, you don't beat your rat, you think I'm cool now, listen, one time, you lard a home to back down with food and more food can't done, but no, you're hungry till your belly numb, you can't go in supermarket, jump down to white potato, macaroni, big tail, Brenny, bunny, you go off and get checked, you look wrong, quicksand, wax, on your side with the big tummy salad, get potato, yeah, back a pound, 2 pack of macaroni, yeah, back one that big tail, 2 pack skipper, but awesome, you got biscuit already, you're bound for the bun, but it's feeling grand, but I have a sound strong, Lord, don't let me go down, cause we working, and as I get my beer back, quicksand down in my back, taking out half and tell my whole lot, quicksand down in my back, talk, ram, don't hush up, quicksand came, we lick to the hut, left and right, got the pocket buckle up, well, it got wrong, we hate, beer just up, won't be accept the pay cut, Sandman, all wrong we foot, boy, we ain't will soon get cover up, don't let them that, or not, we well cut, beer just be smart, no everybody look that we call for pension, carry no car, but fear gone up and we working, and as I get my pay back, quicksand down in my back, taking out half and tell my whole lot, quicksand down in my back, sand down in my back, sand down in my back.
Now I'm Maxi Taxi Passing, just so steady. God is a DJ called Ryan ready from up in the country. Now hear this, dedicated to all the Maxi Taxi Passing. Now Ninja Man, you get here, tell the whole country about the Suzuki vans, as in taxi. It seems that you want get rid of all of we, so it's time that you hear. For Rankin Ricky, we got the driving skill, balance we clutching at the hill. Accidents do happen on every day, I know the will. Now everywhere you go, from this country, you hear people talking all about the taxi. Some talk about ain't getting dark, cause they killing me. I want something bigger, but a 2P. But if you check them at night, when the big van done run, and the only thing from the road is Suzuki van. They ain't going in the terminal, that have to wait too long. So they back up in Suzuki like sardines in a pound. They got the driving skill, balancing clutching at the hill. Accidents do happen on every day, I know the will. Look, the dangerous get in the way. Enough murder, when the Indian 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 murder.
All right. Getting set up for the second half action here at Friendship. Brittons Hill leading 2-0 against Notre Dame. All to play for in the second half for Dames. Let's see what they have to offer. We're underway here in a second half which should be as entertaining as the first. All the way back to Pierre. Dames not wanting to go away quietly here. They try to string some passes together in the early stages. Let's see what the structure will look like. Ball played over the top. Looking for Clark now, who looks a little more enthusiastic now on the ball. Brittons Hill, comfortable. Swing this one, mid-pitch. Met by the head of a Dames player. Comes all the way through for Puckering to pick up. Puckering will try to get this one forward. He's got Corey Hoyt ahead of him, who tries to shield the ball, and he does so successfully. Back to Puckering. Nice little triangle football so far. Trying to work this one around the pitch. Swung this one over to Ford. Ford, who has been very, very active throughout the contest. And then a little challenge there, and the ball goes into touch. So there'll be a throw into Dames, who are behind the 8 ball here. And all to play for, Trev.
Yeah, Damien, we're into that 47th minute. And I'll tell you how the teams got here. Well, Dames were third in Zone A. Having played those 3 matches, they had won 1, drawn 1, and lost 1, and scored 5. Had conceded 3 as this ball goes in towards Holder, who takes it cleanly. Brittons Hill very sharp out of defense here on the right-hand side. 4 touches together. As Snag will go backwards rather than forwards. We're in earshot of the management, who says, why not go forward, Snag? Why are you holding that ball up? They want more goals here. In which case, they want Notre Dame to go away. And the fight to be over quite early in the second half. Snag again with a quick turn. Finding Ford on this occasion. And the ball infringement is with the Dames team, who take the throwing. Ford with the defensive header. So Dames ended third in Group A. And compare that to Brittons Hill, who ended second in Group E, having played their 3 matches, won 2, drew none, and lost just 1 match, scored 14 goals, and conceded just 3, a goal difference of 11. The 2 teams, Notre Dame coached by Giancarlo Cobham, and the Brittons Hill team, Richard Ford, managed by Fabian Wharton.
Ball comes in. This one is thwarted quite quickly. See Puckering and company working hard in the defense as well. Headed away momentarily. See who'll bring this one down to earth. You can see Lawrence there is quickest to the ball. But again, it's with Dames. They've got some movement going. That's Haynes. Spreads this one over to the left-hand side. Trying to find Bascom. Brown, who is the early substitute for Dames on in the first half. But it's with Dames, who are eager to get on the score sheet, and this one can open up if they do manage to get in one. Remember, it's 10 versus 10. Both teams losing a player in the first half. Double red shown early on. Ball goes into touch. It'll be a Brittons Hill throw in. So Dames will have to mark up here. Pierre has had a lot to do in this contest so far. I think Holder will be loving what he's seen so far from his defense and his team in terms of attack as well. So let's see what will happen here. See Snag take this one back slightly. He'll try to get this one forward. Let's see where he wants to position it. And you can see finals on November 30th. The banner there in the background is indicating what's at stake. This one over the top, and the Dames player going over there momentarily was there was Sharon Hoyt, who was looking for the volley to put a third in. That would have sealed it there definitely, but the foul was spotted, and it will be a free kick. Watch it one more time. Just a little bit of shove there from Hoyt. Now it's the Dames. They look to spread this one over the left hand side. Good work there from Ford. This one played out into touch. Still with Dames though. Gustav and company. We've got a substitution coming in. Number 18 replacing Clark, who struggled towards the back end of that first half.
Kerry Barrow, the number 18, will make his way onto the fields, and Joshua Clark has run his race for the evening. 51 minutes on the clock. These two teams have met 10 times, Damien, in the last couple of seasons. Brittons Hill with their noses in front. However, having played those 10 matches, won 4, drawn 3, and losing 2 matches again. The goals for 13, goals against 12. So it's been fairly close encounters between the two. But Brittons Hill would have staked a claim for having won more times than Dames over the last couple of seasons. Most recent times was a 2-1 victory for Brittons Hill back in 2023. That's the last time they would have played in the Premier League, because in 2023 Dames were relegated to Division 1 and haven't been able to make their way back as yet, having spent a full season. Brittons Hill remain in the Premier League. Here's Kerry Barrow to look for a quick turn. Again, Brittons Hill very generous this time around through Bino, giving the possession away. And good defensive work, however, in the end. Wins themselves a goal kick on 53 minutes. For Brittons Hill, the leading marksman, as I said before, in this particular tournament is Romel Bino, who's moved to 6 for this season. Ray Snag, out on that left-hand side, has 4 goals for the season so far. Is Hoyt. He came to the party a little while ago as well. Corey Hoyt, and has scored 1 when they played against Ellerton. Decent ball inside, and Kerry Holder to the rescue on that near post. He'll distribute to Sharon Hoyt, number 14, who spreads it wide. Bit of a hospital pass there, and gets the treatment all the way back to Kerry Holder, who takes full control of it. 54 on our clocks here as Brittons Hill FC continue to lead 2-0. 10 men each since the red card to Jafari Watson in number 6 on 17 minutes for Brittons Hill. Also joining him in the dressing room for early shower, Jamar Grazette, the number 9. Tasked for the left foot shot coming in as Kerry Barrow looking really sprightly there, Damien. Gets the first real chance on target, but Kerry Holder saw it all the way into the gloves and did the necessary distribution. 54 minutes on our clocks here. Dames nil, Brittons Hill 2.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy we're looking for there from Barrow in terms of Dames' prowess going forward. They require take some risk. No risk, there's no reward at this stage. Down 2-0. Looking for them to test, hold a little bit more, even from distance. As I mentioned, the turf slippery. You never know. But as you mentioned before, down to 10 players per side after 2 reds in the first half. So now it's with Dames who are not in any hurry to get this one going. This one is poked forward, hoping for a blue shirt. Well read by the defense there of Brittons Hill. Bring it under control. That's Reed. Looks to play the 1-2. Nice little work on the right-hand side here for Brittons Hill. But it's Dames who defend resolute. You can see a player goes down in a heap. Lawrence remonstrating. And down in a heap there for Brittons Hill. Number 19 is Snag. So, the key players there for the Brittons Hill side. 55 minutes gone. The goal scorers for Brittons Hill, Ramel Bino and then Ngozi Reed. And not sure if Brittons Hill will be ready to make a couple of substitutions. But I'm sure that a couple of players will want to run out at this stage. How long will they wait before they make those changes? You see manager Fabian Wharton already very active, giving some last minute instructions as Brittons Hill have this free kick and they put numbers in the box towards the edge of that 18-yard area. You can see Pierre, and this one is booted away by Baskin Brown, and there'll be a corner kick to Brittons Hill here on 56 minutes. A double substitution coming for Brittons Hill. See who comes into the contest. You can see just in the technical area readying themselves, and we'll see who will be replaced. Wait for the corner kick to come in. Chance for Brittons Hill to add a third. Of course, puckering the man to deliver just towards the near post area. Dames get it away partially, only as far as mid-pitch. A lot of blue shirts coming out trying to make use of it, but they cannot break forward. This is with Brittons Hill. Comfortable on the ball is Hoyt. That's Sharon Hoyt. Then it's with Lawrence. Hoyt still trying to regain possession. The challenge is again a tough one, and it goes into touch there as Tudor making sure that Hoyt does not turn the corner on him, and that one will go into touch. Will be a corner kick. So, corner kick to Brittons Hill here on 57 minutes. Double substitution waiting.
Looks as though they'll take it after the corner kick, unless the referee Goddard sees it differently into the 50th minute. Yeah, definitely so. Right-sided, right-footed corner towards the near post. Decent header as Dames maintain the possession. Come out on this left-hand side. Defensive header is brilliant by Jermaine Fordo. Puts the ball over the touchline. Here comes the 2 substitutions on 59 minutes, Damien.
Yeah. We've got Gerard Harris coming on. And we've also got number 20 in Carl Joseph coming into the contest.
making way on 59 minutes. Arantes Lawrence in number 11 and Ray Snag number 19. As Brittons Hill look to put some more space between themselves and Notre Dame this evening. Dames putting up a brave face and a strong fight as well. Second half looks much more decent. Much more workmanlike performance from Dames as they go in search of at least one goal. Edge of the 18, the shot comes in. Loud applause from the Dames bench there. And you can see why they're looking for the opening. Quick slide on the slippery surface. Marco St. Hill to the rescue. Right foot shot coming in. And over the line as the tackle comes in as well there. So Dames meaning business. They need that first goal to come right back into the contest. Brittons Hill obviously saying not tonight. And it'll be less to be seen if Brittons Hill can actually create the necessary chances and then put the ball into the back of the nets to create those two goals and bring parity to this particular matchup. Ball over to this left-hand side. Joseph tickles the pass to the inside left channel. Ball comes back to Joseph favorably. They'll go one-on-one, but not before the referee's whistle. Dames man is down on 60 minutes. And certainly looks as though he'll need a bit of medical attention as well. Kyle Golless there in with a strong challenge to the Achilles heel of the left foot. And he doesn't require, in fact, maybe he does. No, definitely not then, yes, as he decided not to summons the medic, and the game will continue. St. Hill taking on three, getting the luck of the bounce. Then bounced off the ball by Bido, and Brittons Hill.
This we're still watching the replay at the moment. Now we're back to normal action.
There you go.
All right, thanks so much to our technical team for keeping things in check. Sure, 2-0 in favor of Brittons Hill. And Dames will want to get this one going pretty quickly. They've got a little mountain here to climb. 61 minutes gone. See the Brittons Hill players at the edge of their 18. This one played over the top, looking for another blue shirt. As Haynes searching for someone, some level of support. But again, it's Brittons Hill getting this one away quickly on his bike. Looks like Hoyt, who's trying to win that foot race and cannot. Good cover challenge there coming in from Tudor. This one goes into touch. Good work there defensively by Dames. Hoyt looks very eager. That's Corey looking to get on the ball and get something going. I don't remember if he had a shot on target for the night. I'm sure he wants to get a slice of the action too. No, it's with Dames, a good looking ball over the top, but well read by the defense who kept it clean sheet so far. That's for the fresh legs of Joseph there, playing on his left hand side. Now they work the ball around the pitch to Sharon Hoyt. Finds Ford over that far side, number 7, who will be in for the player of the match so far. He's worked tirelessly on that right hand side. Ball goes over the top, and again the challenge coming in there, and this one goes into touch. So there'll be another corner, a kick in favor of Brittons. So you see Corey Hoyt looking to get this one over, and he's taken out, but no damage done.
Damien, that's Kyle Bascom-Brown into the thick of things again. Already yellow carded on 35, but he had to make that challenge, and it had to be on point. Joseph with the corner kick towards the penalty spot this time. Ball comes back to Joseph for a second bite at it for a post, and it goes inches over the crossbar. Goal kick to Brittons Hill. As goal kick to Dames, they make it then, as Joseph with the ball across the top there, looking for the far post finish, but inches away on 64 minutes. Ngozi Reid had a brilliant season, basically. Marshall, the Brittons Hill defense, from match number 1 and hasn't really given up much in that defense. He's been excellent as a ball winner and a man that reads the play as well. Brittons Hill in on goal, chance for the right foot finish. The dribbling skills there of Gerard Maxius there, going left side and winning a little crossover, and then he shot towards the right upright there of Pierre. Leaves Pierre on the surface going the other way, Damien, and the ball into the side netting. But Maxius looking really up for it this evening as he receives the ball again. Acres of space, looks towards the near post. He's being challenged. The arm around the neck on 65 minutes. Surely the referee will have a word with the defender there, but Maxi is looking as though he's ready for this matchup. Final warning goes to Kyle Bascom-Brown, who's already been carried, as I said before, and that was tottering on another card there as he goes WWE style, the shirt, the neck. And he leaves Maxius on the surface, so frustrated, but he's won his team a free kick. This one is about 30 yards out on the right-hand side as a left foot special is expected from Carl Joseph, the substitute. Joseph would have played for a number of the Premier League teams here and the senior men's national team. Floats it far post, hits the crossbar, comes back. As Pierre had no idea where that one was going, but Joseph exploiting the slippery surface and no real wall set and looking to block it. Joseph went over the top and curled it brilliantly. The ball hitting the crossbar with Pierre beaten. All ends up on 66 minutes. Here it is again. Floats it. Pierre doesn't know where it's going. It slams off the crossbar and the defense baffled and bewildered on 67 minutes. Dames trailing Brittons Hill by the 2-goal margin. Brittons Hill 2, Dames 0.
Yeah, routine stuff here so far for Brittons Hill because they look so calm and cool. They've been tapping away and marshalling their troops really well here. This is a breakaway opportunity, good crunching challenge coming in. And another slip and the slide on the surface. Had to play this one out. Was looking for the number 13 here, Buckridge, to come to his assistant because lost his footing there momentarily. You've got to be careful here on the surface. One fault's moving around position and the door could be left open for Dames. They push forward now, trying to play a little higher up the pitch. That area is a little slippery. They come wide, looking for St. Hill to put this one over. He doesn't do so. Opts to play this one back. Brittons Hill still having a measure of the possession in this one. They play a neat little touch. Doesn't meet his intended target. That was Joseph. Still Dames. That area in particular right off the pitch there, Trevor, is problematic. They want to keep it out of there. It's like skating on ice at the moment, but this one trying to play through, pick up Corey Hoyt, doesn't work. And it's still the boys in blue. What can they orchestrate here? Can they play this one wide? No, they don't. A bit of trickery, nice little move. And a chip over the top. Looking for Gemma, who will put this one over. And this one is punched out by Holder. And Brittons will get it clear. All the way past the halfway mark. And the whistle will go. Trevor, interesting sequence of play there.
Yeah, Dames looking as though they're still up for it.
Substitution coming.
As we get a substitution for Notre Dame as well, as they look to put some more pressure onto the Brittons Hill team.
So it's a Bascom-Brown is coming out. So the substitute being replaced by a substitute.
This ball across the box, palmed away by Holder. And then the clearance completed by goal scorer Ngozi Reed. But Bascom-Brown,
who's already on a yellow, so I suspect this is more safety.
Stop coming on, got her, yeah?
Yeah, definitely so, because as I said, he's been in the wars, had his contribution, has made his contribution. And, you know, seeing Kishmar Wade, the Dame's number 20, about to give us his input in this particular matchup on 69 minutes. And Basket Brown tried all he could, but he made some telling moves, but also some illegal ones as well. And that last one especially, as he tucked his shirt and then had his hand around the neck of the attacker there. The coaching staff made a wise move in removing him before they go down to a 9-man Dames team, knowing that it is already 10 each. Again, some solid little moves from Pino. He's done a bit too much though, and Dames come out in the center of the pitch now. Will look to float one far side. Oversteps with Sean Hoyt, spreading it wide, and easily finding another Brittons Hill man to clear it off the attacker last. Brittons Hill in total control of it here on 70 minutes with the 2-0 cushion over Notre Dame. And again, Watson with the restart. Bino, as you can see here, Damien going on a circus run.
A couple of nutmegs there, Trev.
So having some fun at the expense of Dames, but can do that with the 2-goal cushion. Holder with the clearance, and immediately finds a Brittons Hill man as they come charging forward with Hoyt. Steers past one, tries to get past the second player but can't. And Dames will find Marco St. Hill with a quick 180 turn. The throwing to St. Hill into the second third of the field. Ball charged down, and Hoyt with a quick turn, spreading it to Bino. Bino can't get onto it, but Amir Gustav can. Goes left side into minute 72. Decent ball down the left will allow Gustav to continue his momentum towards the Brittons Hill goal. Ball inside at near post, and Brittons Hill are strong in that central area, and the clearance is made. Dames with Tudor across to this right hand side, finds Jermaine Cobham on a 33rd minute yellow card. In towards St. Hill, eases past the first player, disguised pass inside, challenges strong enough but not good enough to get past goalkeeper. In fact, a referee got it, I beg your pardon, and the free kick goes to the Dames on 72 minutes.
Yeah, the Dames, a little passage of play here, just trying to be as adventurous as possible without compromising their defense, but it's not bad at all. But I do think they're lacking that finishing product, that one little touch that unlocks this defense, which has been superb for the night so far. And that is why Brittons Hill sit pretty at the moment, up 2-0. And this one is spread down the right hand side, cuts to the inside. That's Hoyt on his bike. He wants a chance at this goal. He has been trying his utmost, a couple of solo missions, once or twice he passed it off, but he saw his name in the headlights and said, I want to be in the headlines and in the newspaper and on TV as well tonight. And just trying to get this one across the face of goal. Unsuccessful, brought down. But it's still Brittons Hill in the ascendancy. I've not seen a whole lot that would tell me that Dames can come back into this one. Down 2-0. Goal kick, Pierre launches this one forward towards the halfway mark, met by a red shirt. Looks to turn on that pitch. That's always going to be problematic. Sharon Hoyt, this is the ball played through to St. Hill. St. Hill now with a chance to put this one over. What does he do? Cuts to the inside, goes down. Not sure about that one, St. Hill. No, not going to sell that one to the referee. He's not interested. It's a Sunday, he's not going to mark it. Don't want to buy anything there.
He went slightly wide with that first touch though, Damien. He should have perhaps been closer to the left upright in order to finish far post. But of course, going slightly wide, the angle was difficult then to put it on target. Not to mention the superb defending in the 50-50 tackle that left him on the surface. He claimed the foul, but never was going to get it from there. Dames down the right, however, as they go in search of a consolation. Kiri Barrow all the way back to Marco St. Hill. Inside again as the turn is brilliant. Chance for the left foot shot coming in from Gustav. Direction lacking on 75 minutes. And Corey Hoyt takes possession of it. Will look to go right side for his beloved Brittons Hill. Ford looking to take on not one but two Notre Dame players. Feels in his task, and the throw-in goes to Dames on 75 minutes. In fact, one substitution here lined up for Brittons Hill as they look to put more pressure on Notre Dame. Final instructions going to Joshua Johnson, the number 8, and playing his final moment on the far side is Sharon Hoyt, I believe it is, number 14, substituted on 75 minutes. Damien.
Yeah, substitution. You already seen the work of Sharon Hoyt tonight. And he'll get a rest with 75 minutes gone in this one. And ensure that Brittons Hill, who are in the ascendancy here, feeling happy. They can make some changes, a little bit of substitutions. So this ball goes into touch. And it will be a throw into Dames. So you can see the work there of puckering. Say good night to Nicole Puckering, who's active listener, watching the feed as well. Thousands of you online, seeing all your messages. Good night to you all. But this is St. Hill, who looks to a step over. Working hard here in this midfield and just trying to provide some service for the others. St. Hill, and it's not been as fluent as they've wanted, and Kerry Holder is comfortable at this point here, collects and sends this one into the feet of Bino, the goal scorer as well in this contest. They come to left hand side with Joseph, who has come forward looking for another red shirt. Only gets it as far as the Dames defender. And they're cool here. Dames to come forward. Haynes settles it in the midfield. St. Hill active, working his way, looks around, trying to get a neat little build up. Again, 10 versus 10 here. Nice turn on the ball there, Ford. Bamboozle, this is Dames coming forward with a chance here. Can they make something happen? And again, the shot is muffed. And Holder's comfortable and collects the coach's staff up off the bench, but nothing there to sway referee Goddard. A little tug of the jersey. Smart foul, I would say there, from Brittons Hill, just to ensure that they do maintain that possession.
Joshua Joseph coming to the party there with a smart little pullback, and I'm sure the referee took note of it. And, since he's now made his way onto the field of play, didn't apply the caution to Joshua Joseph, and he would have taken one for the team there. But as 2-0, just as talking to was necessary. The free kick will go to Brittons Hill, who trail Notre. Free kick goes to Brittons Hill, who are leading Notre Dame. A quick check from the referees on a matter there.
Try to review system in progress. It's part of the system and all the setup here in Friendship high quality stuff. This ball over the top now. Kerry Holder surveys, collects comfortably. They'll hold this one up for just a little bit. Allow his players a bit of respite as they venture forward some more. Holder surveying, and he's got Puckering and company. This one is launched forward, looking for Corey Hoyt. And again, it's with Dames. Approaching 80 minutes here at Friendship, in front of a sizable crowd, playing on tough conditions. Footing has got to be very, very assured here. And the nightcap game, I hope the players have got the correct footwear. It is going to be very interesting. This one is launched forward. Dames bring it down to earth. But again, dispossessed. Good work there from Corey Hoyt. Let's play out from the back, and Gozy Reed. He'll pick up another red shirt. Nice little 1-2 in between here, but again, the Dames defense active. Good challenge there from Joseph. That's Joshua Joseph. Ball now. Adventures, another shot over the top. Good night to my good friend Anne Margaret's boys. We'll hear him shortly for the big one. Wales versus Ellerton. Nice little footwork there from Joshua Joseph, and then the shot there from just about 20-30 yards out, always rising. 2-0 it remains here in favour of Brittons Hill over Dames. Your goal scorers from Albino in the 8th minute and Gozy Reed in the 28th. As we approach 10 minutes left in this one, Trev.
Yeah, the achievements of the Dames are numerous, having won titles in the 1990s. They went on a mazy run in the likes of 2000, 2002, 2004, 2005, 2008, and 2010. The equivalent of the Premier League titles in those years, Damien. Also won FA Cups in 2001, 2004, 2008, and 2010 as well. So they do have the pedigree, know what it's like to win titles, but it's been barren for the last 4 or 5 years for sure. On the other hand, Brittons Hill, a couple of trophies for them, but I'm sure they would like to have a few more. The 1990s produced a winning trophy in the Premier League, as well as another one in 2009 when they had Gregory Lalo Goodridge at the helm. In 2007, also put their names right across the FA Cup as well. But since then, they've been in the top half of the table, but still haven't been able to turn all of these performances into victories when it really, really mattered. And at this point, they're battling to see if they can rewrite the history, because written all over it in the recent years is the green machine from Clarendon Village, known as the Weymouth Wales. And when we get to that game, the stats will astonish some people. But green has been the colour for a number of years, most recently. Into 83rd minute, Brittons Hill looking for goal 3. Will go left side this time as they go in search of that third goal. Carl Joseph with the ball across the 18-yard box. Ball tickles off the right boot of Tremaine Cobham, his former teammate at Dames. Joseph played a number of years for the what was called the Claydon's Colatonic Notre Dame in the former years, and has now made his way to the Notre Dame team, the Brittons Hill team, I beg your pardon, in these Prime Minister Cup matches. Into minute 83, corner kick. As we await the final 6 or 7 minutes. The right-footed one for posts and nets for sure. And there you have it, the efforts, of course, of Gerard Maxius coming on 59 minutes, being richly rewarded on 84, rose highest at the near post and prodded it home with the head there, getting a little piece of luck as well as it came off. Not the forehead this time, Damien, just the side of the head. And Raheem Pierre beaten for the third time this evening on 84 minutes this time. It's Brittons Hill FC 3, Notre Dame 0.
Yeah, that was just a case of being in the right place at the right time and the Dames defense under pressure to really come and collect. And up Pierre would have been doubting himself if to come with a strong challenge, but right place, right time there for Gerard, and he put that one in the back of the net. That's what you want to see. And now manager Fabian Wharton can rest assured of his place in the semi-finals. He's sending all his troops now off the bench to give some of his key players a rest. Here's Dames, yet to find the back of the onion bag tonight. This one spread all the way over to Carl Joseph. He'll press forward, and we can see all the red shirts hunting now for a bit more. Pucker in with a cross over the top. Decent looking cross, but met by the head of a blue shirt there in a blue shirt and cleared away. Comes towards mid-pitch again. Joseph will have a chance here to set this one up. Pucker in, playing on his left-hand side. Will he? Bit of trickery, no. Bino finds, tried to find a Hoyt there. Corey Hoyt trying to pick out the 1-2 there. But again, Dames come forward. This is St. Hill. And a slip and a slide there. Unfortunate there for Haynes. Again, the conditions getting the better of this Dames side, who really didn't have any fluency tonight. A shake of the head just indicates to you how tough it has been for them to have any sort of fluency. And now we've got some substitutions. Corey Hoyt coming out. In goes number 12. And Greenwich comes on. So Greenwich comes on as well. And we've got a rest as well for Ramel Bino. So this is good to see, as Brittons Hill will try to assess all the players and get them ready for what should be a very keen semi-final stage of this competition. And they move one step closer to that $100,000 at stake. And what an Independence Day gift that would be, and by extension, Christmas will be wonderful. So Eastman on, confirmation there for you. So it's Brittons Hill up 3-0. Ball comes over the top, chance with a header. And there is Pierre who collects. And he will look to get this one as far forward as possible. Takes a bubble and off the hand there of St. Hill. A real tough night here for Dames. This one starts to peter out. Just about 3 minutes left, plus time added on, which I suspect will be minimal, of about 2 or 3. This is a searching ball, gifted really to Dames, who hand it right away back. And here's Joseph. Goes around the marker, looks to cross this one, doesn't really get the execution he was looking for, and goes out into touch. There'll be a goal kick 2. Dames, 4 minutes have been told of time added on here. The official announcement coming shortly. You can see Joseph once again trying to go around his marker there and Cobham. Just kind of wrap the left foot around it as he would have loved. But again, it's still with Brittons Hill who have the majority of the possession here. Trying to do a bit of 1-2 there with Pucker in. And this one smashed and off the Dames player into touch. So it's still with Brittons Hill. Joshua Joseph to Pucker in. Looks to play a little 1-2 with Carl. Joseph slips and slides. So the challenge is coming in fiercely here. And we still got possession in favor of Brittons Hill. Reed on the score sheet tonight. And now they're trying to work some magic on that right hand side. Good bit of work, and it goes over in the heat. The whistle goes, and there will be a goal kick in favor of Dames. Just a minute left in regulation. Good searching and probing move there, Trev. Down the right hand side for Brittons Hill.
Yeah, Tavian Eastman there. Fresh as a daisy, Damien, and sprinting, using a bit of skill to get past that second last defender. As we keep an eye on Ellerton and Wales warming up very shortly. Here's forward towards the 18-yarder. The left foot shot coming in this time from Dante Greenwich, coming on as a substitute a couple of minutes ago, and putting this one over the crossbar. Fits with the right and goes with the left, but of course he's leaning back, and that's the Cardinals' sin, not go on target. Dante Greenwich there looking for his own piece of action. We have confirmation, a minimum of 4 minutes to be added for stoppages as we tick into the 91st minute here at Friendship St. Michael, just outside of the capital city of Bridgetown in Barbados. The winner of this one, Damien, as that 1-2 comes in, cut back towards the edge of the box. The winner of this one has a date with Kickstart Rush, who rushed to a 2-1 victory over the Yellow Submarine, better known as Paradise FC, last Sunday night, with a sparkling pair of goals from Raymar Walters on 41 and 75 minutes. His 6th and 7th goals of the season, and he's joint top with a man that's coming up to suit up for Ellerton next. Rashad Jules also has 7 goals. Those two players are the leading marksmen in the 2024 Prime Minister's Cup.
So we're into stoppage time here. 91 and change. So Dames just looking to maybe take a little shine off of Brittons Hill here. Can they get a late goal perhaps? Or they're just resigned to defeat at the moment. They look to play this one out from the back with Gemma. Comes all the way back to Pierre. And they're not in any hurry to get this one forward. Pierre finally decides he's going in search of Barrow. This one is headed out into touch. And it'll be a throw-in with Cobham. Looking for Barrow, who tried a bit of a spin move there. Now it's with Haynes. Finds Barrow again. He's marshalled. Watched closely by Puckering. Ball goes into touch. 2 minutes left in this one. Puckering picks up Joseph. Spreads this one all the way over to the right hand side. Still with Brittons Hill. They poke this one forward looking for Greenwich and company. No whistle there. As Eastman went down. Now it's the Danes who look as if they're up 4-0. Playing it so casually from the back. So look to hunt forward now, Danes. Closing stages here. Anytime now with the full-time whistle. Comes all the way over through the midfield. They spread this one down the right-hand side for Cobham. Looking for Barrow. Barrow now with a chance to come forward. He's challenged, clean. Joseph is there now. Beats Cobham. Tries to come forward now into Greenwich. Greenwich slips. Back to his feet in a twinkle of an eye. Looks for the other Joseph. And Joshua. Puckering skips over challenge. Whistle Just a few seconds now in this one left. Dames. Last salvo here. No problems at all. Headed away comfortably by Hoyt, who's been excellent in defense as well. The throw in is seconds on the clock. 94 minutes now on the clock. The full-time whistle looming. And Brittons Hill headed towards that semi-final stage. Comprehensive performance tonight. Let's see. This will be Dame's last chance. So chip that over the top. Goddard. Referee Goddard looks at his watch. Dames building a three-man wall. You can see Fabian Wharton and crew will be satisfied. A few minor adjustments, a few tweaks as they head into the semi-final stage, Trev. You can see Kerry Holder, who's been on a partial vacation for the most part of this one. Has already been truly tested. He looks eagle-eyed. Ball comes in, it has a little bit of dip on it. Decent effort, but that definitely will be the final passage of play. Suspect wants this one. Is booted forward. We will get that final whistle. That will bring a close to the matchup. The opening fixture here on the final night of quarterfinals action. And that is your final whistle. There you have it, folks. Brittons Hill with a comprehensive 3-0 victory over Notre Dame. They advance to the semi-finals of the Prime Minister's Cup football competition. They have a date with Kickstart Rush in the semi-finals. Well played indeed to the boys in red.
Yes, congratulations to Brittons Hill FC. Commiserations go to Notre Dame as the handshakes all around here at Friendship. But Brittons Hill notably with the smiles. And Notre Dame can be congratulated into reaching this particular juncture of the tournament, having done very well in the early stages as well. But this mountain, perhaps a bit too much to climb on the night. And certainly as their talisman was sent off, Jamar Grisette on 17 minutes with Jabari Watson joining him on the same 17 minutes. It was a mountain to climb for them. But they still put their foot on the gas with a couple of goals. And they did the business in the end with a 3-0 victory. Romel Bino on 8 minutes, making that one his 6th of the season. Ngozi Reed, the captain, also scored a bullet header on 29 minutes. And of course, the brilliant substitution from Richard Ford and Fabian Wharton there, knowing that Gerard Maximus had that much quality to get the third, which he did from 6 yards with a header coming from a corner kick on 83 minutes, making it 3-0. Brittons Hill all the way into the semi-finals. And as Damien said, have a date with Kickstart Rush. And remember, up next with the University of West Indies Blackbirds dispatching of Wharton last weekend. Ellerton now need to book their passage, but they have this massive stumbling block in Weymouth, Wales to look after in the fourth and final quarter-final of the Prime Minister's Cup to get to the semis. Up next, Wales versus Ellerton. And of course, more entertainment here at the Prime Minister's Cup, Damien.
Yeah, definitely we're going to head over to Anne Margaret's boys, who's got the manager of the Brittons Hill side, Fabian Wharton, and one of the key players for the Brittons Hill team, winning 3-0 tonight over Danes. Over to you, Amar.
Yeah, thank you so much, Damien. As you mentioned just now, Brittons Hill 3-0 winners over Notre Dame, advancing to the semi-finals of the Prime Minister's Cup. I have with me the manager, Mr. Fabian Wharton. We also have Sharon Hoyt. We'll start with the manager. First of all, Fabian, your thoughts on the match?
Well, you know, you just have to play what is in front of you. And the reality of the situation is in a knockout competition, you know, anything can happen in a game. So we did not go into the game taking it lightly as some people might have suggested. You can't worry about if it's a lower division side or a Premier League side. You just have to make sure you go there and execute what you have to do.
Both teams being reduced to 10 men early on. What do you make of that one?
No, I don't normally speak on referee calls, but the reality of the situation is it was fair. It was fair. I don't have an issue with the decision that was made. But it is what it is. You just have to move on when these things happen, and strategically we dealt with it, and we came out victorious tonight.
Romel Baino and Gozi Reed among the goals. Your thoughts on these two performances?
Well, the reality of the situation is that Ngozi is also our number one penalty kicker, so he's a good striker of the ball. So if we get him anywhere in the 18-yard box or those set players, we know that he's in with a chance. Romel Baino is sheer class. I still rate Romel Baino as one of the best midfielders in Barbados, without a shadow of a doubt. So when you got that kind of quality and a good team playing together as a unit, you know, these things will shine.
Thank you so much and congratulations. I'm going to ask Sharon Hoyt now to step a bit closer to me. Sharon, congratulations. Your team is into the semi-finals. Just talk to me about the match.
Well, it was a good game, you know. You right here, mess up things at first, you know, but, you know, we have one job, get to the semi-finals.
How do you feel now that you've advanced?
Feel good. One more step to the finals. That's all I'm on my mind right now.
Definitely think that this Brittons Hill team can go all the way to Kensington Oval and take the coveted trophy as well as $100,000?
Yes, I do. As long as we're in the tournament, we aim with a chance. All we got to do is come every day, play football, play to the best of your ability, and we can get the job done, and sure about that.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you've heard it from the manager of Brittons Hill, and you've also heard from Sharon Hoyt. They're confident into the semi-finals of the Prime Minister's Cup.
Yeah, thank you so much there, Anmar Goodrich Boyce. You heard there from Sharon Hoyt.
At this time, we also have the Body Bliss
manager
promotion. So these
head back over to
massages, compliments, Body Bliss. Time for the photo op. Congratulations to the manager of the Brittons Hill team as well as Sharon Hoyt winning these prizes tonight. Compliments, Body Bliss.
Looking for two persons to come and kick to win Rise tickets. Ticket for Rise on Saturday. 2 general tickets to kick from the half line.
The manager of the Brittons Hill side, Fabian Wharton, and of course Sharon Hoyt, the key to the cog in that Brittons Hill side. Let's look at highlights. We've got first half action, of course. Things got a little spicy in that first half, but this is the opening goal. Well scored by Romel Baino, who picked out the corner pocket there for Brittons Hill. Between his legs into the back of the onion bag, and that was up 2-0. More action for you here on a great night at Friendship. Manager Fabian Wharton applauding, up 2-0. Then we saw another crunching challenge, so we did have a couple of yellow cards being served as well. Another challenge here, slipping and sliding in the wet. Let me tell you, referee Goddard was superbly busy tonight. And once again, Brittons Hill on their bike and working some magic. That was another Hoyt, Rashawn Hoyt trying to get this one over. Pierre wise to the task. That was the end of the first half, up 2-0. The second half going here, that is St. Hill trying his utmost. Couldn't wiggle past this resolute Brittons Hill defense. And this was a lovely step over, but the finish was just beyond the upright here. Lacked any Real pace though to beat Pierre, but it was excellent turn and shot at goal. This one off the crossbar was headed for the back of the onion bag, but again, fortune favored Pierre there. This is St. Hill on his bike taking a tumble, a little touch. And then this was the third goal. Maximus coming on as a substitute and finding the back of the onion bag to make it Brittons Hill 3, Notre Dame 0. What a performance. Prime Minister's Cup 2024. We had some exciting football action, taking you through all the rounds. Yours truly, Damien Best, alongside me, Trevor Thorne, of course, and Margaret Boyce, busy out on the infield. And our platinum sponsor, Flo. A lot of prizes to be won here at Friendship. And Amar's got a couple of fans with a chance to kick and win. You're not missing anything just yet in terms of the feature contests. The players have not advanced their way to the field just yet. I can see Wales warming up pitch side as well as Ellerton, and they will try to get this one going in short order. But these are two teams who know each other quite well. Wales, the Premier League and knockout champions, and for the most part it has been an Ellerton side who has been very, very close to tasting success, but they cannot somehow get past the Green Giant when it matters the most. Could this be the night that they prove everyone wrong and upset this raging Wales side who is full of talent, full of players, full of experience? Some of these players will be in action come Friday as well. Remember, Barbados set to take on Guyana in some CONCACAF action. And of course, a number of the Wales players will be involved. But this is a key moment. One step closer to that $100,000. It is important that they come away here with a victory to keep their hopes alive and head into a little international break, so to speak. And let's see how this one will go in just a moment or two. But this is over to Anmar, who is out in the middle of the field. I think he is getting ready for the chance to win. Compliments Flo. Remember, Flo, you can sign up for any postpaid plan or add postpaid to an existing home bundle. You get free movies on Blue. That's the new Flo app until March 31st, 2025. You can check out the plans like the Postpaid Plus plan for only $95 per month with unlimited local calls, 20 gigabytes of data, and rollover data as well. Sign up tonight at the Flo tent for those at the venue, and you'll be automatically entered for a chance to kick to win a free handset. So that's what's happening right now as we speak with Anmar on one side of the field. Terms and conditions do apply. You can visit Flo tent to learn more about their packages and offers. In terms of the broadband, you can sign up for any internet plan and check out the plans like the Super Fast Fiber Plus plan starting at $120 per month with up to 300 megabytes per second upload and download speeds. Sign up tonight at the Flo tent, of course, to be automatically entered for your chance to win as well. We also got the prepaid plan. Top up with $10 or more tonight. Activate any prepaid combo plan and visit the sales tent to show your top up, and you can also win and have a chance as well to kick for something special. You can activate or top up at the Flo tent to be automatically entered for your chance to kick and win a free handset tonight. Terms and conditions do apply. Remember, you must be 18 years or over in order to take part in the Kick to Win promotion. So this is another chance, an opportunity here for a player here, and I'm sure Anmar will be describing all the activities. This is chance is just wide. So that's the kick and win promotion currently underway at Friendship. This would be a great time for you to make your way down to Friendship. If you haven't left home already, you just missed Brittons Hill defeating Notre Dame 3-0. They've got a date with Kickstart Rush in the semi-finals. And we will wait and see who the UWI Blackbirds side will face in the semis in the feature match between Ellerton and Weymouth Wales. Just a sprinkle coming over the ground, lots of umbrellas going up. But that has been part and parcel of the tournament. We've grown accustomed to the wet conditions. It's posed a bit of challenge for the players, but they've been eager to make sure that their team advances to the next round. So this is the kick and win still going. And I can tell you it is a packed crowd here at Friendship. Not a blade of grass around the perimeter. Settled in nicely. We've had tremendous competition over the last 2 months. It has been entertaining to say the least. We have got a couple more games to go before we reach the final on November 30th. Independence Day. It's going to be a big one at Kensington Oval. You would not want to miss it. Lots of treats, lots of surprises in store for all the football fans. And of course, on the pitch, we expect the highest level of competition. Just to recap for you momentarily. And before I give you the rundown there, Romel Bino, Ngozi Reed and Gerard Maxima scoring for Brittons Hill in that 3-0 win over Dames. Let's go to Anmar, who is still in the kick and win competition.
It's a deep breath. Oh, into the back of the net. Yes. Winning himself a ticket to the Rise Reggae Show at Kensington Oval. Remember, you can also win yourself a massage compliments body bliss. And don't forget, head down over to the flow tent. MK489, please remove your vehicle immediately. Yeah, thank you so much to our platinum sponsor, Flow Barbados. And as I said before, you can head down to the flow tent. You can get a top up, sign up for all of our services, home entertainment, internet, you name it. It's all about flow and the Prime Minister's Cup. Empowering communities one goal at a time. So we've got one final contestant. Oh, it's someone holding before he falls down. Oh. Whoa. Yeah, wet and slippery here. Don't try this at home, ladies and gentlemen. So we have one more contestant. We also have halftime games during the interval of the other game as well. So head to the flow tent if you're interested in signing up for our Kit to Win promotion. Remember, you must be 18 years or older to sign up and take part. Yeah, one final contestant. Oh, a bit of a miss kick. Not quite into the back of the net. Decent try, nevertheless. Coming up next, it's the main event. Weymouth Hills versus Ellerton. Thank you so much to Body Bliss, the best place in Barbados to get your massage, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much to Rise as well, Rise Reggae, and of course, Flow Barbados. Don't forget, head to the Flow tent. Sign up for our halftime games. You must be 18 years or older to take part in the Kick to Win promotion. You win yourself a Samsung Galaxy A15. Yeah, that's a lovely prize. Weymouth Hills versus Ellerton is next. A spot in the semi-finals of the Prime Minister's Cup is up for grabs. Who will join Brittons Hill? Who will join Kickstart Rush? Who will join Huey Blackbirds? We're about to find out.
Your mama's standing in the way. She says I'm too much of a man. I know wage is just a number. For a piece of your heart I will surrender. If for some strange reason you ain't ready, I'll wait a while. Cause I've got love, love. I've got 10 tons of love. So if you ever need it, baby, I've got love. I've got love. I've got 10 tons of love. So if you ever needed it, baby, I've got love. Check this out. My emotions, they run so deep that I'm awake even when I'm asleep. That give no thought to all the chatty, all those evil things they're gonna say. In my heart, I know the wrong I've done, but everybody makes mistakes. So if you need some time to think it over, I'll wait a while. Cause I've got love, love. I've got 10 tons of love.
party now. Fire, burn them out, red, hot. Aye, shake your ranking again. Aye, yo, aye. Hey, hey, ha, red, ha, red, yo, aye, aye. I will shout and I will talk. All those things that is in my heart. People get a lick, time for the part, all the righteous road. The Rasta man a walk. I will shout and I will talk. All those things that is in my heart. People get a lick, time for the part, all the righteous road. The Rasta man a walk. I made my decision. Now bow down to them pope all religion. Get we find out all them is a mastism. Bun bokerism and may get criticism. Bun lesbianism and may get victimism. To the church, the judge, the order was given. Man fi married man, oh no make the decision. One thing me a ask you, Mr. Politician, is it you who was spend big money on tourism? Nothing fi the ghetto youth a 06. How the hell them a go stop me on me mission? Chant and I will talk. All those things that is in my heart. Even get a lit, die for the path or the righteous road. The Rasta man a walk. I will chant and I will talk. All those things that is in my heart. Even get a lick, die for the path or the righteous road. The Rasta man a walk. So me ask once again, what is the meaning of this word called friends? Get we find out them a feature me ends. To me have some money, little money we go spend. When me dollars them gone, then flirt on again. Iniquity workers and backbiter them. Same boy we see him and me good friends. Same boy we carry him in here round the bend. Tell them me no one none of them. Chant and I will talk. All those things that is in my heart. Even get a lick, time for the path or the righteous road. The Rasta man a walk. I will chant and I will talk. All those things that is in my heart. Even get a lick, time for the path or the righteous road. The Rasta man a walk.
Shadow where you know so, yeah, he righteousness will be all. And let that good love flow, satisfy you when you're free, yeah. I know you from a long time, from creation, pity with the mankind. Well, devil need and shall have his soul sign. This a type of Gideon we can't combine. Let me second into them argument every time. Now go bow up, neither now go rewind now. Shadow where you know, and set your heart free. Ethiopia salvation for sure. For you and me, then again I say, shadow where you know, and set your heart free. Ethiopia is for you and I. Then we shall all see. Then well, because he said we no equal. Well, Gideon is from the sequel. Everything them bring so judgmental. Black man remember you have be substantial. Well, now your bingies are up. Yeah, yeah. Babylon so detrimental. Because he said that not for them not partial. One day we'll not get to use them. Everybody will go. Wash them in them police suit. I tell you now.
Well, I know I said Gideon rough, you know. I know I get the fight still. Perseverance, you know. Yeah, oh yeah. Here what? Persistence is to try throughout this precious time. You can't give up the fight. Jah is the way to life. All when you down and in distress, never let Babylon know you weakness. All when your burden is the heaviest, never let them know. We say persistence is to try throughout this precious time. You can't give up the fight. Jah is the way to life. All when you down and in distress, never let Babylon know you weakness. All when your burden is the heaviest, never let them know. Me say them system are bad. The struggle it not easy, don't a dirty, I hard. We not go sell out this world, we get no round of a blast. Positive movement, not a negative thoughts. Tell them clean in them heart. Things what they do is not what we do. Things what they say is not what we say. Things what they preach is not what we preach. Me see you just Trinity, some take the mark of the beast. Persistence is to try throughout this precious time. You can't give up the fight. Jah is the way to life. All when you down and in distress, never make Babylon know you weakness. All when your burden is the heaviest, never let them know.
Gideon soldier, yeah. Ready for the march, you know. I know linger, no need and why. Stick to the roots, you know, it will help you through. I say Rastafari love is the way. It's my anciency, ain't nothing new. Don't linger in a Babylon and play. Countenance must be brighter all than the sun ray. Ethiopian from long time, Ethiopian today. And I am we don't defend the black man liberty. Chant up the oppression, we got black supremacy. Never try your out on the heathen way. I work, I know I must get paid. Once bitten, twice shy, where Rasta man say. Yaga ya, yaga ya. Forbidden fruit could I never be I say. Hey, what am I grab on fun? What am I hang on fun? Get a youth to get firmer and strong. The government has big game man, put time on the overstand. Stop take Babylon illustration. Hey, full of an illusion, contamination. Them no preach love, only commotion. Hey, long gun in a hand, gun policeman. Attack fire all from the soldier gang. Now, never shall hear out on the heathen way. I work, I know I must get paid. Once bitten, twice shy, where Rasta man stay. Forbidden fruit could I never eat by a shine. Hey, but watch out. That's not the ranking, man. The youth them care about. Don't do it. I don't want the youth to bust it. I don't want the youth to use it. I don't want to be a shutter. Rasta youths are praise of Jaja. I don't want to be a shutter. We now put no bullet in our brother. No way. No way. You can't blow breath in men. No way. So why you wanna take another man's life? So I say you can't blow breath in men. No way. So why you wanna take another man's life? So I say the way that you live, the way you will die. Yes. Yes, then the fittest of the fittest will have to survive. So I say, you shoot him with your gun and stab him with your knives, yes. But sooner or later you're gonna lose your life.
It's the main event. The blockbuster. Weymouth Wheels in green versus Allerton. On your screen is the two captains tonight. Hayden Holligan representing Weymouth Wheels and Shaquille Bell of Allerton. It's one of the biggest rivalries in modern day football in Barbados. The story continues tonight. Which team will advance to the semi-final? It's a shot of the Allerton squad. This is Weymouth Wheels, strong favorites to win this tournament. They've won 4 of the last 4 knockout competitions in Barbados. Weymouth Wheels coming up against their arch rivals, Allerton, in a match that promises to be enthralling. The match officials tonight: center referee Cleon Cully, assistant 1 Kevon Clark, assistant 2 Keel Howard, the 4th official tonight Edwin Adams. The referee review is Trevor Taylor, and assistant referee review is Jamar Springer. Yours truly, Anmar Goodrich Boyce, replacing Damian Bess, alongside Trevor Thorne, for a match that has so much history, such a storied fixture in the landscape and in the annals of local Barbados football competitions. This is the latest chapter here tonight. All the fans have made their way to the friendship venue. That's a shot of the Allerton head coach standing and staring. Wonder what's going through his mind, Trev.
Well, he wants a victory. Hasn't had one in quite some time as far as their trophies are concerned. And as we dig into the annals of history, you see that Allerton were most successful in the 2016 and 2017 seasons when they won back-to-back David Thompson Constituency Council Football Classic titles. Yes, 2016, 2017. Since then, haven't really done the business. Runners-up, 2018, 2019 in the BFA Capelli Cup, and knockout runners-up as well. So they need a trophy, and they need it badly. Wales, more of the same, I would suspect, from the likes of their coaching staff, Carlos Jackman, Alfonso Lewis, Sean Clark, of course, there as well. And a very confident-looking goalkeeper in Jamar Brewster. First couple seconds, and we're on the way with Wales kicking from right to left from our commentary position in the all-green, trimmed with a lighter version of green. And the Allerton team, it's the purple jerseys with pink, black shorts, black socks. And the two teams about to feel themselves out and feel out the opposition at the same time. Sprinkle of rain to make it quite interesting as well, as Allerton go with Jamar Brewster, their keeper, the number 1. Their back 4, Jaheim Headley, as Wales go down the right-hand side, as they're looking for that first piece of action here with Akil Appawait, the former Paradise man. Across the midfield they go with Andre Appawait, the current Barbados senior men's captain. Butcher will come inside, will shoot with the right foot. Ball pops out, and the second bite at the cherry goes to the keeper as Wales close in on it. Keeper Brewster injured in the process. It's his right arm, I believe, tested on 1 minute Anmar. And the thing about the slippery surface is, with special instructions of shoot on target, that is exactly what's going to happen. The ball will not stay in unless you're very good with the timing to catch it into the chest and then bring your arms in on it. If that doesn't happen, there'll be a second chance for a striker to put the shot on target. And this time around, the shot came in. Brewster went for the second ball, but also got a nick on the shoulder, and he's writhing in agony there after a minute and a half. Wales 0, Ellerton 0, and the action has started, Amar.
Yeah, and I think he lands very awkwardly here, Brewster. And it's not this sight that Ellerton fans and the Ellerton coaching staff will want to see. With just 2-3 minutes on the clock, and you can see the look on the captain, Shaquille Bell, and Rashad Jules' face. They look like concerned men as Brewster is down in excruciating pain, it looks like, from my vantage point. And Holligan, he did try to get out of the way. Perhaps they followed through. But Brewster is trying his best here to get back on his feet. As the shot came in from Nadre Butcher, wet and slippery conditions, and Brewster made the initial save. Parried the ball back into that danger zone. Holligan and Headley were oncoming. Put his body on the line. Made the save. Let's look at it one more time. Butcher probing. Gets the shot away right about now. Brewster makes the initial save. And it looks like he's landed awkwardly, as I mentioned before. And it's that right arm and the stretches coming onto the field. It doesn't look good here for Ellerton with just 3 minutes on the clock. The conversation is going on between Andre Apwe and Nadre Butcher there on the pitch, as we can see on our monitor. We're out of your shot. The stretcher is being rolled onto the pitch. There you can see it now as Brewster says down. And this will be a blow for Ellerton if he can't continue, Trev. The Ellerton coaching staff and the fans who've made the trek from St. George here to Friendship tonight will be hoping that he can stay, but it doesn't look good from here.
As we await what will happen next as far as the Ellerton goalkeeping situation is concerned. We'll finish off the starting 11s, so by the time we get going, we will be in full throttle here. Ellerton's keeper, Jamar Brewster, is their number 1. Back 4 consisting of, from left to right, number 11, Jaheim Headley. Shane Codrington, the number 15 at centre-back. Jaden Goodridge, number 6. And Romel Burgess, the experienced ex-Barbados defender, wearing the number 20 at right-back. In the middle of their midfield, defensively is Shaquan Clark, the number 7. And slightly ahead of him, Rashawn Brathwaite, the number 8. Followed by Romario Drakes over on that right-hand side. To complement him on the left, it's captain Shaquille Bell. Up front, Rashad Jules, a man with the most goals, on 7 goals for the season, as well as Rashawn Speedy Gittins, the number 13, playing just behind the likes of Bell and Jules. Wales go with Kishmar Primus, the Barbados national goalkeeper, wearing the number 1. Their back 4 consists of Andre Applewhite, the number 3, Akil Hill, number 6, Mario Williams, 15, and Rashad Smith, the number 23, from left to right. Middle of the midfield, Jaheim Neblit, number 5, and a more attacking Hayden Holligan, wearing the number 4 in the centre of that midfield. Out left, Nadre Butcher, who just took that shot and created problems for Jamar Brewster. And out right-hand side, Akil Applewhite, man that got a hat-trick in the round of 16 matchup, wearing the number 9. Up front, Kemar Headley, the number 11, and just behind him, roving attacking midfielder, box-to-box man, number 8, Mario Pete Harewood, wears the number 8. So those are your starting 11s. Brewster is up and moving, thank goodness. As we can see the relief on the Ellerton bench. Their coach, Alvin Gateman Chapman, and the rest of the crew there. And from just a look at the replay there, Amar,
yeah,
the ball popped in. It did not stay in, it came out. And as it came out, any good striker would want to put the boot in there to get the rebound. I think the boot connected to the ball, and the ball was already in his hands, so that jerked the top right-hand shoulder of goalkeeper Brewster.
Yeah.
But as you can see, he's a big lad. Can take a blow or two. And at 200 pounds of solid muscle, you're expecting to recover as he's done now. 7 minutes on the clock. And they restart with Ellerton and the ball into the middle of the field. Won by Gittins. Only to be won back by Harewood. And then given away again. It is Rashawn Braffett looking to show a clean pair of heels to Harewood. Does so brilliantly and wins a free kick just short of the half line. Taken quickly by Gittins. Over to this right-hand side. Clark comes all the way back to Ramel Burgess. Burgess down the line on the right-hand side to Drakes. Drakes, a little dance, a little flick here and there as he looks to play inside to Clark. The cover challenge comes in from the Wales. And on 8 minutes, Wales 0, Ellerton 0, and all to play for in a semi-final matchup for the winner.
Yeah, this is a good contest we have on our hands, and great to see Jamar Brewster back on his feet. Shows the resilience, speaks of the character of the man. He knows the importance of this game. He's a warrior, Brewster, and that's lovely to see him back on his feet. This Ellerton team will need him tonight for sure. This is Akeem Hill. Stands over the free kick for Wales. Ball played forward. This is Romario Harewood. Can he keep it alive? Yes, he can. Cross into the box. It was dealt with tonight by Jaden Goodrich. Called up to the Barbados Senior Men's National Football Team for the first time. Goodrich wearing the number 6 for Ellerton. Has been a very impressive player so far in this competition. Goodrich, at just 19 years old, born on November 17th, 2004. Showed some promise and is elevated to the senior team as we see the free kick there. Awarded to Weymouth Wales. The tackle by Romario Drakes on Andre Apway. Let's see it one more time. Definitely a foul. As the ball is played forward again. This is Drake in possession. Looking for Jules and can only find Headley. Looking to turn away from his man. This is Speedy Gittins in possession in the midfield. This is Braffett. Goes back to Headley. This is Goodrich. This is Cudgerton, I beg your pardon. Plays the ball forward to no man's land. As I was making the point about young Jaden Goodrich, 19 years old, Trev, elevated to the Barbados Senior Men's National Football Team for the first time. Showed great promise. 19 years old, born on November 17th, 2004. He'll be delighted to be in the Barbados team. That's a clattering tackle. And it's all the way back to Kishmar Primus in the Weymouth Wales goal tonight. That man, number 7 for Ellerton, he will have a big part to play. Clark, as the ball is played forward in the midfield. Just about 11 minutes on the clock. Butcher finds Applewhite. Can he get something going here? Weymouth Wales not quite being able to find their patterns of play. I know it is early days, Trev, but this is Goodrich for Ellerton.
So with a name synonymous with English Division 1 football, remember it was family member Gregory Lalo Goodrich who made the headway back in the 90s. And therefore, Jaden Goodrich has a lot to live up to. 1-2 taken. Clearance made. Ellerton strong at the back. And the Wales, very, very tricky customers. Far side ball. Can he keep it in? It's Holligan going on a chase. And even his back heel refuses to stay. Refuses the ball to stay on the pitch. Here's Romario Harewood, the number 8. Former box-to-box Barbados international player as well. On sliding off the right boot and make his way over the touchline there. How these two teams match up over the last, let's say, 6 matches. Let's go with 6 matches for now because it's been a telling tale here. Weymouth Wales playing Ellerton over the last 6 matches, including a Capelli Cup final, as well as twice in the 2023 BFA Premier League, twice in the 2024 BFA Premier League and the BFA Champions Cup. Wales have won 4, drawn 1, and lost just 1 match. So the pedigree for winning is with the green machine as the shot comes charging in, and the tackle is brilliant as well, coming in from Mario Williams. That one put across the box, and you can see the large, very large crowd as it's grown immensely since the first game here. But Mario Williams had to go full-blooded into the tackle, and you can see he's feeling the pressure on Mar with just 13 minutes gone. But he's going to need to recover really, really quickly if the Wales are going to throw out any danger here. They're going man for man with no man on the far post. I'm wondering what that's all about. Can't be a right situation here. And the defensive tactics finds Headley, the number 11, will go up against his number 11, Jaheim Headley, as the Headleys come through and make that one a 50-50. Codrington inside his own half, being challenged. Pocket gets picked. Butcher will be looking for it on this right-hand side. Ball played through the space. Butcher will go one-on-one, in fact, 2-on-1. And the tackle from Burgess this time is brilliant on 13.5 minutes. He's given away a corner kick, however. The current score, Weymouth Wales 0, Ellerton 0, after 14, Anmar.
Yeah, good defending there by Burgess. Had to get the tackle right on Butcher, who was darting down into the penalty area for Weymouth Wales. They found themselves a corner. Wales corner taken quickly by Butcher, and it's cleared away by Burgess. And this is Bell. And the foul now committed, and as we see the number 4 for Weymouth Wales stays down. That's Hayden Holligan. He'll receive some medical treatment from the physio, Chantal Braffett.
Concussion protocol, Anmar? Believe so. The head is where the danger is. There it is. This is the old back heel, I believe, of Bell. Catches him in the back part of the head there, and he's down and out at this point in time. But so far, I mean, 15 minutes in, Anmar, nothing to pick between the two teams. Both getting accustomed to the slippery surface here this evening.
Yeah, conditions definitely not the best, of course. We've had some showers. Let's look at the replay here. Holligan going in for the tackle. Yeah, and it's just that outstretched right boot, that trailing leg from Bell that caught Holligan there. Obviously, accidentally. So we see the concussion protocol here being done. But this is good to see. Holligan is back on his feet. Just 16 minutes on the clock. You were making the point, Trev. Neither team yet being able to establish their dominance on the contest. Still feeling out the opponents. I mean, this is a match that these two teams, they know each other very well. In terms of football here in Barbados, they've played each other on countless occasions. As we see Holligan, looks pretty fine to me, goes over to the 4th official. Looking to re-enter the contest, but here comes Wales now in possession. That's Smith looking to play the ball forward, can only find Headley. Here comes Gittins in the midfield. Back to Bell. This is Jules. Looking to play the ball across. Can only find Williams. As the ball is played forward again and all the way back to Codrington. They'll have their work cut out for them tonight, both defense. And this is Gittins playing the ball forward. He has Bell for company. Bell is brought down The referee says play on. Same tackle, Bell wins it back. And it's going to be a free kick in favor of Allerton. So that's good to see. Good passion by both players. Neither player wanting to lose the possession. In the end, it's Bell who came out the winner on this occasion. Let's look at it one more time. Bit of a tussle there. The initial tackle from Smith. And then Bell again. That's another clean tackle. But it was this there that referee, Cleon Colley, saw as the infringement. He's one of the highest ranked and rated referees in Barbados at the moment, Cleon Colley. The man at the center of the control centers tonight. As Headley stands over the free kick. He'll be looking to float this one in. It's a bit of an outswinger from Headley, the left footer. It's a two-man wall for Weymouth Wales. Could this be the first real chance of the contest? 18 minutes on the clock. Bodies into the box for Allerton. As Headley will be looking to float this one in. Lots of grass there on the ball. That's a perfect shot for the viewers at home. As Primus could be under some pressure here. This is Headley, floats it into the box. Doesn't beat the second man. Goes all the way back to Gittins. The free kick there goes in favor of Weymouth Wales. Perhaps the flag could have been up for offside as well. Yeah. It's offside. The call?
So Akeem Hill on the surface after 19 minutes. Solid recovery there from Shaquille Bell as he went one-on-one with Rashad Smith there. Smith with the first tackle. Bell coming back with a tackle of his own and then winning the resulting foul. As we see Codrington up from that corner kick looking to get his name on the score sheet. But foul. Free kick to Wales. 20 minutes on the clock here at Friendship St. Michael. Lots of water, we understand, over the weekend as well. And having just returned from 5-degree London, UK, not jumbo. Brilliant weather here compared to 5 degrees and Mar heading for 0. We make it 20 minutes on the clock here. So here's Primus with the free kick. He waits the referee's call.
Yeah, seems to be remonstrating about something here. Primus not happy.
Something happening, but
his players maybe the positioning.
Our Trident review referee is Mr. Trevor Taylor on the inside, and assistant Trident referee review by Jermaine Newsom earlier, as well as Jamar Springer. And they're having a look at a situation here. So we'll await the referee's decision.
Let's look at it here. The foul on Dritz, it looks like. Is it Dritz? And the referee is reviewing this one. Yeah, let's look at it. This is going to be an interesting position here. Interesting decision here, Trav. They're reviewing it. The Trident review system. The referee colleague. This is the ball played forward from Gittins into the box.
He attempted to get back there. He was looking at the ball at first. And of course, the two players coming together as we await the decision. 21 minutes on the clock.
Yeah.
Coming together between Mario Drakes in number 17 for Allerton and Akeem Hill wearing 6 for Wales.
Yeah, this is a big moment, Trev.
Edge of the 18-yard box as well.
Edge of the box, and the referee, Cleon Colley, all eyes will be on him. the assistant Trident review system referee. Jamar Springer as well. They're in conversation with the referee, Colley, Cleon Colley. This is one of the first real times that the Trident review system will come into play here, Trevor. Let's look at it one more time. The ball is played forward by Gittins, and there's a clear coming together of the two players. And as we can see there in the corner of our screen, the referee Springer as well is on his phone, and believe any moment now we will get the decision for the foul. And referee Cleon Colley is making his way back to the field at the moment, and this is going to be a big decision. We'll wait and see what he decides, and offside is the call. Calm your nerves, Trev. Offside is the call. Sigh of relief here, Trev, for some of the fans.
Yeah, the Wales would have gotten here with 3 victories in the preliminary rounds, which gave them the necessary 9 points to top the table, with victories over Technique, Silver Sands, and Checker Hall. Ellerton also doing the very same thing. 3 victories for them with their matchups against Brittons Hill, Greens, and Maxwell. Here's Andre Applewaite will go wide and find Butcher looking to show a clean pair of heels. The sliding tackle coming in from Drakes there, gets a high five from Clark on 24 minutes. It's heating up here at Friendships at Michael Barbados. 0-0 the score as we review.
Yeah, that's a clattering
look at that, that replay there.
Nothing but ball, Trev.
All happening here at Friendship. So 50-50 in the end. Corner kick to Wales on 24 minutes. Far post ball headed away by Goodrich, and then by Codrington. Finds Smith at the edge of the box, puts it back into the danger area. But there's Brewster to command his 6-yard box and take it cleanly on 25 minutes. Codrington will offer assistance on the left, and he also has Goodrich on his right, who then finds Codrington, and Ellerton come out with Rashawn Braffett, who you'll see this from time to time. He'll go all the way back into his defense and collect the ball and look to spray it left and right. Make good use of the flanks and the distribution, eventually trying to find Shaquille Bell on the left main 10, or Rashad Jules up front, main the number 23 as well. 25 on our clocks here. No goals yet. But what we can say is that the battle has begun between the green machine from Carrington Village, known as Weymouth Wales, and the pink, purple, and black of St. George Base, Ellerton FC. Admar.
Yeah, so Weymouth Wales will have a free kick here. Akil Applewaite there, looking to turn away from Headley, and is caught in the process. The referee, Cleon Colley, is right on hand to make that decision. Nevertheless, it will be an opportunity for Wales to get some bodies forward here, a set piece. This is Applewaite, floats it into the danger zone, the heads go up. Brewster comes under pressure again, and it's a corner for Weymouth Wales. Brewster's making the case there for perhaps a foul on him. Wales will have a corner, nevertheless. What a lovely match we have here on our hands. Two juggernauts in local football going toe-to-toe. The corner is taken. The shot comes in from Herwood. And this one through the traffic. Ellerton can get it clear, and there's a foul there on Drakes. He stays down right in front of the referee, Romario Marmar Drakes. could be a very important player for Ellerton tonight. Shane Codrington, let's look at it one more time. Yeah, eyes on the ball there, and Rashad Smith committing the offense. So we'll have a stoppage here as Brewster stays down. And he seems to be complaining again about that right shoulder. Trev, remember, he suffered a bit of an injury in the first 2 to 3 minutes of this contest. And this is again another worrying sign for Ellerton. I did mention the resilience of Brewster, but there we can see him demonstrating there's some discomfort to that right shoulder. He will get the spray there, but what's interesting to note though, Trev, is I'm having a look at the Ellerton bench, and I'm not seeing their number 2 goalkeeper, Liam Brathwaite. Not seeing a substitute goalkeeper on the bench for Ellerton tonight. So they will want Brewster to continue here at all costs.
Well, the stats will show they did go with him most often in this tournament since the injury of Liam Brathwaite up at Ellerton St. George. And as you can see, he's still willing to contest this one after some treatment. Therefore, should get a restart very, very shortly.
Yeah, he's some player, Jamar Brewster. You have to give him credit. Continuing to play despite feeling that discomfort. Nevertheless, this is Ellerton in Burgess. Plays the ball forward. Looking for Drakes. Here comes Gittins. This is Clark. Plays a lovely ball forward to Rashad Jules. Jules with a cross into the box. No one at the back post. And Rashad Smith is on hand to clear the danger. It goes behind. And it's a corner for Ellerton. First real opportunity there. First real time we've seen Rashad Jules getting into that dangerous position. Playing the cross along the carpet. And Smith, good awareness from him. Not taking any chances at all. Putting the ball behind for a corner kick. So it's going to be Romario Drakes. He stands on corner kick duties. Half of an hour gone in this, the main event. The second quarterfinal in the Prime Minister's Cup tonight at Friendship. Ellerton with a corner. Drakes to float it in. There's a bit of a stoppage here. Bit of tussling going on in the box. Drake stands and takes it. Drakes floats it into the box onto the penalty spot. Headed away by Hill. And it's going to be a throw-in favor of Ellerton. What a massive crowd we have on our hands here tonight. As Jules stands preparing to take the throw-in. It's going to be Burgess now to come over and take it.
Yeah, sensible stuff from Ellerton. Pack the box and see if you can create a chance out of it, having had that ball, over the 18-yard box there with the Rashad Jules' right foot cross that needed to be finished by Bell. So they've gone to with the application of pressure to see if this Wales defense will crack under the pressure. Here's Burgess again, down the right-hand side at right back. Leading ball, sprinting away, Gittins, but he's run out of real estate on that right-hand side as Gittins comes together with Akeem Hill there. And Hill, knowledgeable enough to let that one slide right across the goal line and out for a goal kick. 32 minutes on the clock. And so far, the first real salvos coming from Wales in the first instance, the first couple of minutes. Ellerton have now regained their composure, and they too are in the faces of the Wales defense at this point in time as well. Sliding tackle coming through.
Yeah,
Jules
Codrington
looking to come up against Smith there.
Yeah, Codrington there, Trev taking no chances.
Again, both sets of midfielders want to get onto the ball, but the ball is going over the top from 18-yard box to 18-yard box. And I would suggest that the first team that can keep it on the surface and create those 1-2 passes in and around the 18-yard box will get a pop at the goal after 32 minutes here at Friendship.
All right, we're going to have an announcement for you.
Yep.
Driver of P7156.
As Primus plays the ball forward to Holligan. This is Appleway, can't control it. It's a foul there. Jules with the push in the back on Holligan. Right in front of the referee, and Jules is making a claim. Referee not interested. This is Appleway in possession, finds Butcher. Appleway again. Back into Herwood. He has Clark for company, Herwood. Goes back to Hill. This is Neblett, goes all the way back to Primus. Hasn't seen much of the ball, the Weymouth Fields goalkeeper. This is Neblett. Surging forward. Wheels looking to build from the right. Akil Appleway plays the ball forward to Headley. He cuts a frustrated figure there. Wanted the ball played into his feet rather than space, or rather the other. Into space rather than to his feet. There he is making the case to Appleway on 34 minutes on the clock. This is Braffett for Ellerton. Gittins looking to turn away and is brought down by Neblett. Wearing the number 5 for Weymouth Fields tonight. This is Drakes. It's Appleway for company. Burgess plays the ball forward to Jules. That's good defending by Morris. A bit of a mix-up there in communication. Hill, I beg your pardon. Yeah, a bit of a laugh there on the face of Primus.
And a quick check of the quarterfinal matchups where Wales blew away KF Hill. Second division, KF Hill, 9-0. And Ellerton had to come from behind to beat Pride of Gall Hill 2-1 with goals from Rashad Jules on 85 minutes after coming on as a second half sub. And Shaquille Bell with the exquisite of finishes on 105 minutes after the Anson Barrow back heel, which left the defense of Gall Hill bewildered. And the finishing touches from Captain Shaquille Bell. So 2 completely different pathways to get to the quarterfinals here. And as you can see, another type of story being built up and acted out here by the 2 main actors in this one, as Wales come up against Ellerton. Wales in the green this evening, and Ellerton in the pink, purple, and black. Wales on the right-hand side. The ball cut across the 18-yard box. Some defending to do. This time from Burgess, and he's brilliant. Cool, calm, collected. Finds Drakes. Drakes all the way back to Burgess again. Will come forward and clear his defense here now. Herwood with the resulting 50-50 challenge, and he wins the free kick as well. Cleon Cully having a word with Drakes.
Yeah.
And Wales will take possession of it 40 yards away from the Ellerton goal.
Yeah.
As you can see, Burgess coming forward, but then as the 50-50 comes in.
You saw the tackle there from Drakes. No intention to play the ball whatsoever.
He had a hefty portion of the shirt, and he wasn't going to let it go for nobody's business. 37 minutes on the clock. The delivery made towards the near post. Chance at near post there from Applewhite. Andre Applewhite, but it's just a slide on the slippery surface, says the referee. And play on. Holligan, captain of Wales, loses out to Gittins. Tries to play it down the line. Back in numbers, Butcher. Playing it forward. The diving header coming from a very defensive-minded Burgess there, as Wales change the point of attack from left to right this time. 38 on our clocks. Patient stuff. Hill in possession, just short of the half line. So pleasant evening to Mr. Clark, as we can see him gracing us with his presence here. The former representative for St. George as well. Here's Butcher with that number 7. Just drifting off his back there. In towards the opposite 7 in Clark. Played forward, and the clearance made. In towards Akil Applewhite, number 9. He's shrugged off of it by Drake, who's been very physical this evening.
Yeah,
the ball played, but not really a good ball, as we saw movements from the attack of Ellerton, but really and truly the quality has been poor as far as the delivery on the edge of the 18-yard box. This is the decent ball. Finds Harewood, takes it down brilliantly, goes one-on-one against Headley and shoots straight across the 6-yard box. No takers on 39 minutes. Wales 0, Ellerton 0.
Yeah, and you can see there, Carlos Chapman, the Weymouth Wales coach, he's absolutely livid. Trev, it's the first real chance there. So let's look at it one more time. Harewood, he has Headley 1v1, and it goes just across the goal mouth. And Chapman, there, he's angry about that. He thought that Wales should have done better on that occasion. Nevertheless, the ball is played forward. This is Rashad Jules. Has Williams for company. 1v1, Jules. Can he get the shot away? And it's a bit of a wayward one. Goes all the way across to the other side of the field for a throw-in. 40 minutes.
The two former BDS Sports Program players facing up on this occasion. That time it was Mario Williams weighing 15 for Wales, and number 23, Rashad Jules, the leading goal scorer, going one-on-one. Tries to show him a clean pair of heels, but Williams drove some fear into him, and he hit it quite wide of the mark. No problems at all for Kishmar Primus in the bar.
Here comes Wales again. This is Harewood in possession. Plays the ball across, hits into the bar. Almost hits the bar from Kemar Headley. That's as close as they've come. Weymouth Wales, the shot comes in, and it goes behind. Close. That's as close as we've come here. Weymouth Wales, Kemar Headley with the shot. Ellerton let off the hook by the bar. How did that stay out? Cross into the box from Harewood. And that was close, Trev. First real chance for Wales.
Yeah, he went in step rather than side of the foot, and therefore left a little bit more to tackle, basically. The defense of Ellerton coming to the rescue of Brewster as the ball ricocheted off the left upright of Brewster and out of danger as far as Ellerton is concerned. This one is throw-in to Jaden Goodrich.
Yeah, Kemar Headley, he has scored against Ellerton in a previous cup final, Trev. Wearing the number 11 for Weymouth Wales tonight. But he only found a bar on that occasion. The goal post. It's a free kick for Wales. This is Applewhite. Back to Harewood. Plays the ball into Headley. Clark, and it goes all the way back to Brewster, who clears his lines. Headed away by Mario Williams. Back to Headley. This is a lovely back pass. Harewood gets the cross. And it's into the side netting. But Wales looking the better team at this stage of the contest at the moment. As we see the replay, that's lovely back heel skill there from Headley. And Herwood on his weaker left foot could only find the side netting. Ellerton come forward. This is Headley. 3 minutes away from halftime. Plays the ball back to Appaway. This is Neblett. Goes all the way back to Hill. Wales looking to build from the back. This is Williams. At pedestrian pace here, Weymouth Wales. Hill. Back to Neblett. They go all the way back to Primus. This is Andre Appaway, the senior men's Barbados national captain. Back to Hill. Wales playing a patient build-up here from the back. Williams plays the diagonal ball, can only find Goodridge. Spreads it wide to Bell. Skips away from the challenge. He finds Rashad Jules. Loses his footing. And it's Shaquille Bell who's fouled there. And Ellerton will have a free kick. Just about 2 minutes away from the halftime whistle. There we see it there, Jules losing his footing, allowing Hill then some time to recover and clear the ball.
So with $100,000 at stake for first place, $25,000 for second, $15,000 Barbados dollars for third, and consolation of $7,500 for the fourth place, and over $20,000 in cash and prizes for the fans as well. Jules would need some service here, Anmar, and at present, you're really not seeing the distribution of Rashawn Braffett, the Ellerton number 8. If he comes to the party, Jules gets away, and so does Bell. But so far, he's been shut down with some good defensive work, I reckon, from Hayden Holligan, the Wales number 4, as well as Jaheim Neblett, not allowing Braffett to dwell on the ball in any form or fashion. And therefore, the score remains 0-0 as we head towards the halftime whistle here at Friendship St. Michael. We'll await the time added for stoppages from fourth official Edwin Adams. But until then, Wales coming forward with Hill, who will play the 15-yard pass forward. Ball won by Shaquan Clark. Takes the little 1-2 from Braffett. Clark coming forward. Decent ball over the top, but Drakes had already signaled that he's not going. But Clark still played the ball, and the ball all the way into the waiting arms of Kishmael Primus in his red jersey, black shorts and red socks this evening. 6 minutes, a minimum of 6 minutes to be added for stoppages. You're watching and listening to the Prime Minister's Cup for 2024, empowering communities, one goal at a time.
Yeah, this is Wales now looking to come forward again. Williams finds Butcher. Out on the left, plays the ball into Headley. Heavily marked by Goodridge, and Drakes can get it away for Ellerton. This is Gittins. Spreads it over to Drakes. Back to Gittins. This is Clark in the midfield, dispossessed by Neblett. Loses his footing momentarily, and this is Nadre Butcher. That's a good tackle there from Burgess. And Drakes can start the attack for Ellerton. Back to Gittins. That's a lovely turn away. Gittins still with the possession. And it's a crunching tackle there from Akeem Hill, and the possession will stay with Allerton. This is Burgess. Back to Goodridge. Yeah, Gittins there looking for the clever flick. Doesn't work on that occasion. Wheels come forward, ball played forward. This is Herwood, nods it on to Holligan. Wearing the captain armband for Wales tonight. Butcher has two defenders for company, plays the ball forward to Headley. And it's good defending there from his opposite number, Headley. Jaheim. And this is Mario Williams. Ball is brought down. It's going to be a free kick in favor of Allerton.
Still nothing between the two teams here as they battle for supremacy and a spot in the 2024 Prime Minister's Cup semi-final. The winner of this one, the UWI Blackbirds, awaiting, is Burgess in his own half. Decent 10-yard pass to Brathwaite. Now looks to get Jules in on it. Quick turn from Butcher as he goes down the line. Harewood, 180 turn is brilliant. The return pass, however, lacks the accuracy. Brathwaite against Harewood. Harewood wins it in towards Headley with the right foot shot, but didn't have the pace to beat Butcher. Brewster that would be, who just patted it down and remained composed on 45 plus 5. Both teams look as though they resigned to this 0-0 score line in the first half. And obviously we'll go for fresh instructions and refreshments, fresh tactics, unless can get the winner or a goal from that particular move. Nothing doing. Brathwaite again finds Drakes. Drakes one-on-one with double A, Andre Applewhite. He'll need some magic to get past him. He chooses not to and finds Brathwaite in the process. He's robbed by Butcher. 25-yard pass into an attacking posture. One-on-one. Codrington needs to clear his lines. Can't. And then gets a second bite at it and does so brilliantly. Ellerton maintained their composure. Brathwaite. Yeah. 5-yard pass in towards Codrington with those black gloves on his fingertips there. Ball down the lane. Headley. And Ellerton winning themselves a free kick on 51 minutes here.
Yeah, and it's good recovery there from Codrington. Bit of a missed kick. Headley was breathing down his neck and was able to clear his line. Ball played forward. They're looking for Jules. That's good defending there from Hill. Applewhite into Headley. Spreads it cross to here with this could be dangerous. Has 4 for company. And the pass there lets him down again.
Well, I think the pass was good. I think the positioning of the players that are looking to finish.
Here comes Jules.
Definitely
down the right flank. Goes into the box. He has Andre Applewhite for company. And it's going to be a corner kick in favor of Allerton. That's excellent work there done by Rashad Jules. Keeping up with the play and winning Allerton. A corner kick. Perhaps this could be the final bit of action of the first half here, as we wait the game's first goal. It seems like Jules will head on over and take the corner as well. Can Allerton get themselves in front right on the verge of the halftime whistle. They've found themselves, they've won themselves rather a corner kick. Compliments this man, Rashad Jules. And it does favor the left footer in Jules. And this is an opportunity here on 52 minutes. Has to be the final bit of play before the halftime whistle. Jules with the corner, floated in the box. Primus with the headed. And that's the final play of the first half here in this, the nightcap of the Prime Minister's Cup, second quarterfinal match tonight. And it's nothing to separate these two teams at the interval. Kemar Headley coming the closest for Weymouth Wales. Allerton have had their moments as well. But nevertheless, the halftime score reads Weymouth Wales 0, Allerton 0.
Please move your vehicles.
Look at the half. Yeah, the teams, they're making their way onto the pitch. Flick of the toss there. First bit of action there. Nadre Butcher with the first shot into the box. And this is where Brewster, the Allerton goalkeeper, was in a spot of bother there. He was down for a lengthy time. This was another opportunity here for Wales. Heads went up. Allerton have had their moments as well. Rashad Jules getting into a dangerous position, putting the cross into the box, but there are no takers on that occasion. Mario Harewood firing that one into the side net after some clever work there from Kemar Headley. Neither team really stamping their authority on the contest. Nadre Butcher there doing some defensive work. Shane Codgerton with the missed kick, but doing well to recover. And that outside of the boot pass from Butcher. And again, excellent defending there from Shane Codgerton. Those are the halftime highlights, Trev. Nothing to separate these teams at the break. Wales 0, Allerton 0.
I think you're gonna spin around about 6 times. Got a chance to win something special. Shamar Sobers with a chance. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Left or right for Shamar. Get us some last minute instructions. About 6 spins. Shamar kicking his slippers too. So let's see how this one goes. Shamar for the win. And he, oh my goodness, Shamar with his big toe could not punch it in. Shamar, tough there, boy. All right, next up. Is this Hugh? This is Hugh. Hugh is going to have a chance to kick here Couple spins from 12 yards in front of thousands of people. You, to win it, just beyond the upright. You asking if it missed. If anything, you came back out. Well, who is next? Who's next? Lisa. Is this Lisa? Lisa Harden is next. The ladies have come to join the contest. Don't forget, you can sign up at the floor tent. Chance for you to win something special. So, Lisa will be blindfolded. And the lady might walk away with the grand prize here. Let's see. Couple of turns. A lot of butterflies. In front of about 20,000 people. Left or right. Any more spinning? She's gonna fall over. Giddy. Lisa for the win. Lisa strikes. Well. Back on the other bike. Lisa dead straight. We got one more contestant. Anybody else going? Two more going. All right. Everybody gonna walk away with something here. Who scores? So, let's see. And the shot is well wide of the mark. Lacking a lot of coordinates there. And the last contestant, Amber, is gonna try her luck. We got one winner already, Lisa. Who will join Lisa as a winner tonight? Compliments our platinum sponsor, Flo. Amber getting some last minute instructions. Left or right, down the middle. She's kicking in slippers. Puts her big toe on the ball. Almost fall down. Still can't find the ball. Amber from 12 yards. Back of the net for Amber. So the ladies take the prizes tonight. Lisa Hart and Amber Hickson. Well done indeed. Winners, compliments Flo. Congratulations to all the contestants in the Flow Kick and Win. Don't forget, you want to be part of the action, you head on over to the Flow tent, sign up, get all the information you need. Next week, more prizes. More prizes and surprises. Next couple of weeks. Don't forget, on the 24th, semifinals, the Prime Minister's Cup, right back here at Friendship. Big semifinal night. At the moment, 0-0 between Wales and Ellerton. Big winners though in the Flow Kick and Win. Congratulations once again to Amber and Lisa. Looking for Delia as well. Delia, we got something for you. Where is Delia? Delia run and gone. We got something for you as well. Everybody, winning something with Flo. Where is Delia? All right, well, Delia, we got something for you. If you check out the Flow crew, wearing the blue shirts, we got something for you. Congratulations to all the winners. And Delia, you can follow the crew over to the Flow tent, collect your prize. Congratulations to the winners. Of course, it continues on semi-final night, folks. November 24th, right back here at Friendship. All the action. Halftime here in the big one, Wales versus Ellerton. And we also got a mini game going over in the Flow tent area, so you can win more prizes. Just go on over, sign up, look around, get some information, and something will be had. Over at the Flow crew, they got you covered. Platinum sponsor for the Prime Minister's Cup 2024.
You know we, the Bahamas bus when you see we touching, we drinking.
and my man and my man and my man, girl, stop. But my man and my man and my man and my man and my man, girl, show me your finger. But my man and my man and my man and my man and my man, girl, stop that shit.
Just about ready for the second half of this one. Nothing to separate the sides at the end of the first half. What will the second half bring? This is Headley for Ellerton. Flipped on by Gittins. This is Shaquille Bell. Ellerton looking to start the second half bright. Cleared away by Wheels. This is Headley. Can only find Appleway. And it goes behind for a throw in. This is Braffett. Back to Headley. Braffett again plays the ball across to Goodridge. Lets it go all the way across to Burgess. Looking for Jules. Allerton has started the bright of the two sides. This is Braffett. Only finds Holligan. And it's a bit of a weird pass there from Holligan. Good defending there by Burgess. And it's going to be a Wheels. So right, this is Holligan, the captain. Brought down right in front of the referee by Gittins. A bit of a shake of the hand for between the two players. Good sportsmanship. It's good to see. The replay there. Yeah, Gittins definitely catching Holligan on the late tackle. And this is Clark. Comes forward for Ellerton. Spreads it over to Bell. He has Smith for company. Bell looking to turn away from Smith. Plays the ball forward. Can only find Williams. Braffett there is fouled by his opposite number in Romario Herwood. Good start to the second half by both teams. This is Jules on the flank. Can he counter up some magic? Jules with a shot is in behind. Ellerton points to the spot and it's a penalty. Ellerton with a penalty on 48 minutes. And the yellow card comes out. Ball played forward. Not the best of defending there from Weymouth Wales. And Ellerton will have a chance to take the lead from 12 yards. This is a big moment of the match. The yellow card comes out from the referee colleague. Immediately points to the spot. And it's Ellerton with a chance on 48 minutes. And the yellow card comes out. Let's look at it one more time. Ball played forward into the box. And Mario Drates is pulled back by Mario Williams. That's an excellent call by the referee. Williams there, tug of the shirt. He's got his arms around Drates, almost hugging him, Trev. And the referee colleague points to the spot. And Ellerton with a chance. They're looking at it, they're reviewing it. A lot of discussion here in the Trident review system. Can see the assistant, Jamar Springer. He's got the earpiece in his ears, he's listening. But I can't see how this decision will be overturned, Trev. I can't see how it will be overturned. I cannot see. But they are communicating. They are deliberating the Trident referee system here. They want to have to get it right. The discussion still going on, Trev. Lots of nervous faces I can see all around me. Lots of anxious fans. Shane Codrington with the ball in his hand. This is such a massive moment. You have to give credit to the match officials. They're taking their time with this one. Want to get it absolutely correct here. Springer having a look.
And Amar, what we can say is that the combination where the ball is played up to Romario Drake, 17, finds himself in and around the 18-yard box. That's been giving the Wales some problems. He went up against Akeem Hill early in the first half. That decision went in the...
And it's confirmation, Trev. It's a penalty for Ellerton. The Trident review system complete. And it's a penalty. Shaquille Bell with the ball in his hand. That's a shot of Jamar Brewster. Remember, went down with a bit of an injury in the early stages of this contest. But it's Shaquille Bell who stands over the penalty from 12 yards. It's going to be Bell versus Primus. 51 minutes on the clock. It's such a big moment in the contest, in the complex of this game. Where's the armband for Ellerton? Can their captain lead by example? Primus there, perhaps taking a bit of a breather. The referee there making sure that all is well in the penalty box. Nevertheless, it's going to be Shaquille Bell versus Primus. Here it comes. The whistle. Bell, yes! Listen to the crowd! Ellerton draw first blood at Friendship. And look what it means to them. Ellerton, one step into the semi-finals of the Prime Minister's Cup. And it's their captain who's given them the lead, Shaquille Bell. Primus goes the right way, but it's too much pace, too much power in that shot. Passes it into the back of the net. So many times they've been the bridesmaid, Trev. Is this the moment? Or Ellerton going to be the brides tonight?
Wouldn't get carried away. Wales known for pulling the goal back from time to time. But that, no doubt about it, that is Shaquille Bell's third goal of the season. His second penalty kick of the season as well. His first goal came in the matchup against Greens on 90 plus 5 minutes. That too was a penalty kick. His second was 105 minutes in extra time versus Pride of Gall Hill to give Ellerton the eventual winner that put them here this evening. Tonight on 52 minutes. Shaquille Bell makes it 1-0 to Ellerton over Wales. His third goal of the season. First was a penalty kick. Second was a left foot finish from 6 yards to knock Gall Hill out. And could this be the winner that takes his beloved St. George base Ellerton back by a delay in at Gun Hill as well to the semi-finals with a matchup against the UWI Blackbirds. Here's Williams who gave away the penalty in the end. Gittins has been robbed by Smith. Back towards Headley there, who crashes it off of Smith's ankles and wins his team a throw-in on 54 minutes here. Ellerton 1, Weymouth Wales 0 with a 52nd minute penalty kick from Shaquille Bell here at Friendship.
Yeah, Trev, and it was the man Bell to give Ellerton the lead. Wales will have it all to do. Here comes Bell again. Is this the second? Primus comes. This is going to be a big moment as well. Primus is outside the box. And the yellow card is coming out. It's all going helter-skelter here, Trev. The ball is played forward.
I think you got the yellow based on the situation warranting that the defense was still there and Primus came, so it wasn't the last line of defense, basically. Let's see. Bell goes through, is caught by Primus. He then tackles Jules on the way, but Wales have a couple of men back as well, and that's particularly why he would have gotten a yellow card rather than a red. He's smirking.
Yeah, he knows, Trev.
But the danger of the speedsters in Shaquille Bell wearing 10, Rashawn Gittins 13, and another speedster for Ellerton is Rashad Jules, who came through very, very quickly, the number 23, was taken off his feet at that point in time. So Ellerton really coming to the party now. Wales with a lot of work to do on 56 minutes here at Friendship St. Michael. But I think why Coach Carlos Jackman was so angered was because the Wales continue to put the ball on a platter between the 6-yard box and where the keeper is on the goal line. But Headley, Akil Applewhite, nor Nadra Butcher are never there to finish. And that's probably why Carlos Jackman is so perplexed.
Yeah.
On the Ellerton side of things, they also had a couple of chances where they went down the right-hand side, put the ball on a platter on the 6-yard box again, and no one was at home at far post or on the penalty spot. So both teams having problems with the final run into the box to finish. But of course, Ellerton not having a problem with going through the center and creating the chance, which in the end, the Mario Williams tackle was deemed illegal. And on 48 minutes, he was carried with a yellow card, which presented the chance for Shaquille Bell to put the penalty away. And he said, thank you very much on 52 minutes. And he scored to the left of an outstretched Kishmar Primus. Was nowhere near it in the end. The placement and the power just too much for the Wales and Barbados keeper Kishmar Primus. Ellerton with the 1-0 lead on 52 minutes. Another chance here to make it 2 and to perhaps really smell the $100,000 at this stage. Wales in a spot of bother here, especially in defense with the speedy wingers such as Rashawn Gittins as he goes through, and of course Shaquille Bell on the left, Rashad Jules slightly on the right.
Yeah.
And problems here for the Green Machine from Carrington Village. A shot coming up, and Wales with a 4-man wall to try to stop the men from St. George.
Yeah, Trev. Bell and Jules standing over it on 58 minutes. Who will it be? It's Jules. The wall does its job there, but it goes behind for a corner. So perhaps Jules there, disappointed with that one. Didn't get quite the elevation he would have hoped for. But it goes behind, and Ellerton still with an opportunity to trouble the Wales back line from here. Corner taken. Heads go up, it drops to Jules. And this is Herwood. Spreads the ball forward to Butcher. Wales can counter-attack here. This is Butcher. And that's an excellent tackle there from Burgess. Butcher was on his bike. But Burgess was equal to the challenge. Good tackle there in the end. Here comes Butcher. Back to Williams. This is Smith. Plays the ball forward. And it goes behind for a corner kick for Weymouth Wales. So we've had a first half where we've hardly had any action. But the second has come alive here at the Friendship venue here in St. Michael. In case you're now joining us, Ellerton lead 1-0 compliments a penalty in the 52nd minute as the corner is taken, swung in by Butcher. As it was making the point, Ellerton with the 1-0 lead compliments their captain Shaquille Bell from the penalty spot. Previous to that, Wales came the closest with a shot by Kemar Headley. Just went to cross the upright. This is Goodridge playing around with it there at the back. This is Smith. Comes forward from wing back. Bit of a half-hearted clearance there from Clark. So pushing it back there on Headley. Allerton will have the free kick. Jaheim Headley goes down. Let's look at it another time there. Pushing the back there by Akil Applewhite. Not much in it, but contact nevertheless. And we'll see the first substitution of the match. It's the end of the night for Neblick. He's coming off just on the hour mark. Weymouth Wales coach Carlos Chapman definitely seeing something there he's not happy about. And he replaces him with Elijah Downey, the playmaker, wearing number 16 tonight. Wales need a bit of magic. Downey's a good man to call upon in these situations. This is Gittins looking for Drates. Can't believe that was called Drates. He's appealing for handball. Such an animated character there for Mario Drates. Shows so much passion when he's on the ball. Yeah, lovely to see. Yeah, he's such a character for Mario Drates. Gets passionate about his football. Always wants to do well and wants to see his team do well. So determined, that young man. He'll be happy with the proceedings so far. His team with the 1-0 lead. And this is Braffett. Gittins can't keep the ball in control. Holligan plays the ball forward. Looking for here where the shot comes in from Downey. Holligan gets the cross and it goes behind. First couple of touches there from Downey. And Wales will have their work cut out for them. It is the first time in the Prime Minister's Cup, Trev, that Weymouth Wales have been behind. So unfamiliar territory for this Weymouth Wales team. They are accustomed to leading and dominating from the front. I'll have to make that correction. I think, yes, corrected by the stats, man. Good stats. Checker Hall did lead Weymouth Wales, so it's actually the second time of the Prime Minister's Cup that Weymouth Wales have found themselves behind. Have to jog the memory there a bit. We've got the best stats people in town to keep me up and running. But it is the first time in the knockout phase that Weymouth Wales are trailing. Nevertheless, they have a corner kick here on 64 minutes. Trev.
Yeah, that goal from Checker Hall was scored by Kieran Worrell on 11 minutes. That put Wales behind at Orange Hill. Wales came storming back with 3 of their own. Nadja Butcher on 38, Elijah Downey on 54, and Kemar Headley on 66. Wales running out 3-1 winners on the night, but yes, they were behind. And Checker Hall's Kieran Worrell got it on 11 minutes.
Thank you very much, Trevor. Statistician. The shot comes in. This is the cross by Downey. Heads to Butcher with a chance. Took a deflection there. And it goes behind for a corner. The Allerton team are unhappy about something there. They've felt that perhaps that should have been a goal kick. Let's look at it here from the replay. Excellent control by Butcher. And yeah, I think you're going to need binoculars to tell that one. Nevertheless, Corner whipped in. Butcher comes back to Hill. Only as far as Harewood. And it goes behind for another Weymouth Wales corner. So Wales mounting the pressure there. They are behind. Credit to Ellerton though for good defending.
It's like pulling the lion's tail. There will be a response, and it has come from the men from Carrington Village. Possession rate now at 55 to the Wales. Conversely, Ellerton then with 45% possession. And it's this man, Elijah Downey, that has had touched the ball much more times since he's come on than many more players on the field of play. And I would suggest that just as he did with the 9-0 victory of KFL, when KFL were trying to mount some kind of comeback, Elijah Downey took over in the second half and tormented from this right-hand side, cutting left, cutting right, right across the 18-yard box and developing those chances as he's here on screen. Different hairstyle, but same quality from Downey with 16, with those wonderful tattoos all across the neck.
Yeah.
And of course, senior men's national player from time to time as well. Elijah Downey, wearing 16, looking to do the business for Wales. But of course, he'll be up against the tackling skills of Shane Codgerton wearing 15 and Jaden Goodridge, the number 6 for Ellerton, as Wales for the umpteenth time corner kick on 67 minutes, looking for the equalizer. 6 to aim for. Near post ball miffed by Williams as he fights back forward and gets it again. Williams prods it back to the original corner taker in towards Butcher, who chest controls it, turns on a dime, is tackled strongly. Here comes Headley, ball over to the right hand side. Drakes up against the Wales defense, leaves his man for dead, cuts it towards the edge of the 6-yard box, and the ball given the treatment. Wales coming forward with Kimar Headley with the restart. A defensive header going all wrong for Goodridge. This time around finding Harewood, weaving a magical web, takes out one, cuts it across the box. No! The clearance is made by Goodridge. 68 minutes in,
Yeah.
Wales 0, Ellerton 1. Holding on by the skin of their teeth, but nevertheless holding on. Admar.
Yeah, it's heating up here, Trev, at the Friendship venue. Close to 5,000 people in attendance, I'm told here. Excellent to see. The crowd thickens, Trev. 68 minutes you mentioned on the clock. Weymouth Wales looking to come forward. Cleared away by Bell. Drakes back to Hill. And Wales can restart from the back. This is Kishmore Primus. Finds Rashad Smith. Wales probing. Ball played forward. It's an excellent ball. Dealt with there by Burgess. And this is Applewhite. Directing traffic. Goes all the way back to Williams. He finds Applewhite into Butcher. Clever little ball there back to Applewhite, and that's good defending there from Burgess. He has been rock solid at the back so far tonight for Ellerton, the veteran, Romel Burgess. And so too is Codgerton, you saw there. An excellent defender, excellent header. This is Hill. Plays the ball to Harewood. Puts the cross in, and it's put behind there by Rashane Braffett, and it's a corner for Weymouth Wales.
And Admar, this man, Burgess, we make it just short of 40 caps for the senior men's national team before he, a little while ago, he was not selected as Downey with the near post ball, coming off the head of Williams and then into the defender's face. And protocol says he'll need to be looked at by the medical team. And immediately you can see here that down and out.
Yeah.
Having been struck in the face with that ball. But he's done the job. And as he's up and moving, he's going to need to, and the medic has actually made her way on to the field. He's going to need to make his way off. Here's the replay with Downey towards the near post. The ball flicked on by Mario Williams and then into the face of Jaden Goodrich, who is about to make his way off and around the side. But yeah, Burgess, obviously a very experienced defender, born on March 14th, 1982, and has played just short of 40 games for the senior men's national team as they come up against Guyana in the play-in round in a few days' time. Both a home and away situation there. Downey, again, this one penalty spot style. Cleared away. Ellerton coming out with Jules on that far side. A little bit of an overlap occurring as well as he controls it with the left. The little push and pull works brilliantly. Floats it left side and finds Braffett with a couple of flicks up into the air. He'll play a decent ball down the left-hand side. The shot across the far side. And that one, not necessarily a shot or a cross, going between by the overlapping Clark there. And Wales will take the resulting goal kick on the far left. That certainly needed a bit more finesse on it to find the positioning of a Ellerton man. But he didn't have it in his locker. And Wales will breathe a lot easier. Here's Carlos Jackman showing some instructions. And I'm sure it is that ball needs to be played between the 6-yard box and the penalty box as it was in the first half. But now we need finishers to do the job. If they don't get that done, Ellerton will run out 1-0 winners here and head to the semi-final. Wales will be last seen crying all the way back to Carrington Village.
Yeah, this is Williams in possession. Plays the ball forward to Applewhite and runs out of real estate there. Unable to keep that one alive, and there's a lot of movement I can see on the Weymouth Wales bench.
That's a full posse.
Yeah.
Look at them make their way on. 1, 2, 3.
Looks like they're preparing a triple substitution. Can see the likes of Shaquille Stewart, Zico Edme, and Jante James. So it looks like it's going to be full out attack there from Weymouth Wales. Edme and Stewart, of course, two prolific strikers. But this is Downey in possession for Wales. Plays the ball back across. And there's a mix-up there in communication from the Weymouth Wales players. And it goes behind. You can see the Weymouth Wales coach, Carlos Chapman, giving some instructions to Edme in his technical area. So we have a shot of Burgess there, who has been very good for this Ellerton team. So too has Codrington as well. It has been a collective effort from Ellerton in terms of the defensive duties tonight. Even the likes of Bell and Jules getting back to support the defense. Ball is played forward. This is Jules. Collects the possession and is dispossessed by Applewhite. This is Primus. He finds Williams as Wales come forward. This is Smith. Back to Downey. Downey away from Bell. Spreads it across. And this is Applewhite. He finds Butcher. Plays the ball into the box. Headley with the header. Back across to Applewhite. This is Herwood. It's brought down and it's a free kick. In a very dangerous position here, Romario Herwood wins it for Weymouth Wales. Immediately runs over to get the ball. As Wales have prepared a triple substitution. Let's look at it one more time. Herwood with the control. Yup. Bit of a sloppy tackle there, late one. And the referee says it's a free kick in favor of the boys from Carrington Village. So substitution here for Weymouth Wales. It's the end of the night for Rashad Smith and Kimar Headley as well. Perhaps a like-for-like substitution in Headley for Edmay. A bit of a difference in terms of Rashad Smith coming off and Jante James, a more attacking mind player, entering the fray. So perhaps a bit of a change in the system for Weymouth Wales and the formation as well. Nevertheless, just about 15 minutes left in the contest. They have a free kick. And Wales have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 men in the wall, along with Romario Drates, who's positioned himself lying on the ground. So Allerton there doing all it takes. So it's going to be Romario here with 3 standing over it for Weymouth Wales. Applewhite and Herwood. Who will it be? Herwood puts it high and wide. That one never troubling Brewster. He'll have to do better on the next opportunity. There, Herwood. Free kick position, center. And Brewster there relieved to see that one going over the crossbar.
And Armagh, there's an absence of shots that are staying on the surface to test the keeper. We saw one quite early in the first half from Nadre Butcher that Brewster saved, but it obviously bounced back out because of the pace of the ball and the slippery surface. Since then, we haven't really seen it from the Wales again, and perhaps that would have been a chance there to keep it low and see what Brewster has inside of him. But Wales failed to hit the target by going high, and Brewster looks quite comfortable in bar after 77 minutes. So there are ways to test keepers, and that's certainly not one of them, with the ball floating, going over the crossbar. But I'm sure of it that Brewster will take those all evening long. Once he doesn't have any work to do, then he's A-OK with the victory if they can hold on to this 1-0. There's another drive at it. That one is a bit tame, however.
Yeah.
Having followed my instructions, but not necessarily using the correct technique where the instep is required. That one coming off the lower toe area, and that does not have the trajectory to make its way into Brewster's goal area with any real pace and power. Brewster says thank you very much, and he clears it with a 75-yarder over to this left-hand side. Wales pick it up with Akil Applewhite, the number 9, playing on that left-hand side of the midfield. Again, Wales in possession. Here's Holligan with a first-time touch that is good. Playing it back up to Akil Applewhite, Barbados senior men's captain. Ball floated inside. Here's Holligan inside to Downey. We know who has the business on that left boot. Nothing doing, says referee Cully. And I'm sure they'll have a little look at that one, of course. But Cully was right on the spot, however. And on 79 minutes, good left foot trap there from fourth official Adams. As we review, there's Downey going in.
Yeah.
Never really had control of the ball, and the defenders seem to get there first. And therefore, I believe that will be all's well that ends well. Inside the box it goes, and Drates could have put the finishing touches on that one as well. But of course, the offside flag was up on the far side as Wales look to go quickly down the left. The offside needs to be acknowledged, and if it is, it needs to go back onto that spot before you move it. Certainly won't be allow it to play and proceed with a 10-yard advantage there from the Wales.
This is James.
Here's Jonte James, yes, on 80 minutes.
Yeah, James there. If they pass, intercepted. Allerton come forward with Brathwaite. He finds Drakes. Back to Brathwaite. This is Gittins in possession. Drakes back to Gittins. Ellerton doing well on the far side. But here comes Wales with Romario Herwood. Plays the ball forward into Zico Edme. And that's excellent defending there from Jaden Goodrich. The 19-year-old. Definitely one for the future. Trev, if you look at him, young Goodrich has been excellent. Showed great awareness. Good game management as well. 10 minutes remaining on the clock. Time ticking away. Anxious faces on the Weymouth Wales bench. Nervous looks on the faces of the Weymouth Wales spectators as well. So accustomed to their team leading and dominating. Hasn't been the story tonight. As Drake's there clutching his lower back. As Allerton will have a free kick. Just want to remind our listeners and viewers, the semi-finals of the Prime Minister's Cup will take place on Sunday, November 24th, back here at the Friendship venue. So we'll take a pause next Sunday, and we'll come back the following Sunday, the 24th, right here at Friendship for the semi-finals. This is Shaquille Bell in possession for Ellerton. This is lovely skill. Plays the ball back across. Could this be the back heel? The flag, though, is up on the far side. But that was exquisite skill there from Bell. Nevertheless, Wales can come forward. This is Butcher. Dealt with there by Burgess. As Ellerton are about to prepare a substitution. Looks like Terrell Waldron, the number 14 man. He's stripped and ready to enter the fray. This is Clark. Plays the ball forward to Bell. Almost losing his footing. He has Williams for company. Bell is brought down. This is a big chance. Mario Williams.
It's that left elbow coming across to take Bell out.
And
on 18, 19 yards for sure. A little bit of pushing.
Yeah, let's
pulling.
look at the replay, Trev. Williams there coming across. It's that hand to the face over Bell.
Where is he though, Amar? Is he, referee says, edge of the box, basically. Tight call. Of course, we do have the reviews. Wales 0, Ellerton 1. Terrell Waldron looking to come into the fray at this point in time. And Mario Drakes, who's given no ends of trouble to this Wales defense, will be withdrawn on 84 minutes with Terrell Waldron, the super sub, looking to make his way on and make his presence felt here at Friendship. Here comes Drakes. Had a very good physical game this evening. Created numerous chances, not by his dribbling skills, but by his pace as he headed from the infield into the 18-yard box. Wales had to keep an eye on him and stop him. And they've used a couple of illegal methods to do so, and that's why Ellerton are constantly in their faces with free kicks. Now, referee Cully wants the wall set 10 yards. Wales don't seem to be agreeing that that is 10 yards.
Yeah.
But now they've settled, as Cully will reach for his back pocket and give us that spray that marks the 10-yard spot.
The magic spray.
As you can see, Williams having a kind word into Cleon Cully's ear.
Shaquille Bell, however, stands over the free kick for Ellerton. Bell, and that one never troubling the goalkeeper there, Trev, on that occasion.
He's not known for those dipping and swerving free kicks from my analysis. And I would have thought that someone like Burgess, who is known for hitting them from here, even although he's a central defender, set pieces, Burgess normally strikes very well. But on this occasion, the wet for Bell, who's looking for a brace of goals. But here's Downey, clean pair of heels, and he's tackled strongly by Rashawn Braffett. Gets a high five from Shane Codrington.
Yeah.
And a little bit of a stare from Downey.
Yeah, and every tackle won by Allerton is cheered by their own team, Trev.
That one was
you can see the
very
passion.
Very well timed as well. He used his left foot to play it onto Downey, who can get his feet out the way. And on 86 minutes, Codrington, gloves and all, with the restart. Headed on by Terrell Waldron. Low flick inside, sets Haywood free. First touch isn't great. And the second touch is an elbow or outstretched arm. Codrington obliges and goes over in a heap. And on 86 minutes, Ellerton looking to cause an upset. Wales are certainly the favourites here. Ellerton looking to cause an upset and take the Wales out of it and head towards the semi-finals and then on to $100,000 in the final. Here's the replay. Little flick from the magician in Downey. 50-50 ball. Over goes Codrington. And Haywood just puts the arm up into the air. Substitution for Wales. I was about to ask, at this stage, are we going to see Shaquille Stewart, who's known for scoring late ones? It'd be impossible if he's not going to make his way onto the field and make him way. Nadre Butcher on 87 minutes. In comes Shaquille Stewart for the final moments. And perhaps his magical touch could open the door for Wales to get an equaliser. But of course, with Shane Codrington and Jaden Goodrich still around, it's going to be difficult. Here the ball into the box now. Chance comes in. And finally, Brewster takes it cleanly. Holligan down on his surface. Nothing doing, says referee Cleon Cully. But Bell picks it up on the left-hand side, being tackled, and then he uses his hand to pull Williams down on the surface.
Yeah, let's look at it again. The ball is played into the box from Mario Herwood into Holligan, and they're appealing for a foul, and I think this one will be checked by the review system, Trev. The appeals. Yeah, Weymouth Wales players not happy with that one. The substitution will be taking place. We will get the confirmation as to whether or not they will be taking a look back at that chance. There, the penalty shout for Weymouth Wales. Substitution there seems to be the end of the night for Rashawn Gittins. So we see the Weymouth Wales players there making a case to the fourth official, Mr. Edwin Adams. Yeah, Romario here was not happy with that one as well. Andrew Applewhite there making a case as well. As time ticks away.
Collymore.
So we head towards the 90th minute.
So confirmation, Shaquan Collymore making his way onto the field of play on 88 minutes. And being withdrawn, Rashawn Gittins, the attacking midfielder. 88 minutes in. Ellerton with the slimmest of margins. 1-0. Goal scored on 52 minutes by Shaquille Bell from the penalty spot, 12 yards, 6 yards away, tucking it away to the left of goalkeeper Kishmar Primus. Bell's third goal of the season. Here's Harewood in the attack, and he's won another kick. Free kick this would be, just about 20 yards out on the left-hand side. And a glorious opportunity for Wales to get on the score sheet. Clark coming in late as a freight train.
Yeah.
And taking Harewood off his feet and giving up the free kick. Wales with an excellent chance to put this one on target and really test that right shoulder of Jamar Brewster. Ask questions if he can get it up into the air and over to Brewster's right. May create a problem for the Ellerton keeper, who has been excellent all evening long. Put down a number of good saves. But of course, Harewood known for hitting them from 18 and 20 yards. And so too, for that matter, Akil Applewhite, the former Paradise man, now spending his second season, I believe it is, at Weymouth, Wales, can also find the target from here. Stepping off is Applewhite. Stepping in with Harewood with the shot onto the post. Brewster rooted to the spot, and the ball finds its way to his right hand post, kisses it, and comes right back off. Anmar almost there, but not quite.
Yeah, and Jamar Brewster knows nothing about it, Trev. And he stops and stares and is waiting and looking at the crossbars, so please don't go in. And yeah, let's look at it one more time. Actually, this is the coming together.
Why is he so immobile? Why doesn't he get across when he know the wall was set for that particular reason?
Yeah.
He has to go over it, so therefore just need to shuffle across to the right. He stayed put.
Yeah, a bit of exchange of words there.
And almost gave it all away on the 90th minute, basically. About 90 plus 2 on our clocks at this point in time, as Harewood goes into the referee's notebook on 90 plus 3.
6 added minutes in the contest. Let's look at that opportunity one more time, where Mario Harewood hitting the goal post. And that's as close as Wales have come tonight. One of the strong favourites to win this tournament, staring defeat full in his face. Just 3 minutes left on the clock. Ellerton are 3 minutes away from the semi-finals of the Prime Minister's Cup and taking a one step closer to $100,000. Can they hold on? That's the question. Warren with the clearance. Jules had Applewhite for company, trying to get the ball played forward. And Jules picks up the yellow card there. Perhaps a professional yellow card as well. Not allowing Weymouth Wales to get forward. But they've pulled bodies in. Ball played forward. Chance now goes behind. And it's a corner for Wales. 2 minutes on the clock. Perhaps bit of a now or never moment. Time ticking away here at Friendship. Ellerton are almost there. They can almost reach out and touch the semi-finals. Played into the box, is in. And it's a chance miss for Wales. Ball into the box. Andre Applewhite with the missed chance. But Wales keep the possession. The pot is boiling here at Friendship. Wales with a long throw in. Ladies and gentlemen, it promised to be a blockbuster. It's lived up to the expectations. A bit of a coming together here. Shows the passion of the players. So much at stake. Nobody wants to lose it, Trev. You're looking at two of the teams, Trev, consisting some of the best players. In Barbados, so you could imagine the passion, Trev. So much at stake. Wales will have a corner kick. Lots of discussion going on out there on the pitch.
Well, Almar, in the past, I give you some stats, but I can tell you is that when Ellerton beat Wales on July 16th, 2023, there were 2 red cards in that matchup as well. 2 Ellerton men were sent off, but they still won the game 3-0, with goals from Anson Barrow on 6 minutes, Shaquille Bell on 51, and Bell also came back to score a penalty kick as well. 2 red cards. Rashawn Braffett was sent off, and Raheem Headley also sent off on in the second half as well. So games get feisty.
It's a corner. Well, throw-in actually for Wales. Goes behind, and it's going to be a corner. Now or never for Weymouth Wales. Ellerton almost in to the semi-finals. Kishmar Primus, the Weymouth Wales goalkeeper, he's up as well. Ball floated in. Chance comes in, goes behind, and it's a goal kick. And I believe, Trev, that might be that.
To finish that stat though, Amar, there was also a 1-1 draw in which Rashawn Braffett was also sent off on 75 minutes. Wales won, Ellerton won on March 28th, 2024. So there are always feisty affairs here. Ellerton seems to be the team that will almost force the referee to wave the red at some point in time. But tonight, they've been relatively clean in how they operate. Only 1 card for Rajal Jules on 90+4. There it is. Upset on the cards. We can listen to the crowd here. Ellerton have done the impossible. What they haven't been able to do over the last couple of years is take points or knock out Weymouth Wales. They've done it tonight. Congratulations to the Ellerton FC team from Love Rock Corner, St. George Ellerton. They've beaten Wales 1-0, a goal scored by Shaquille Bell on 52 minutes. His 3rd of the season. And Ellerton march on to the semi-finals matchup with the UWI Blackbirds, and still in with a chance at the $100,000 first prize in the 2024 semi-professional Prime Minister's Cup.
Yeah, what a story here tonight, Trev. Ellerton are celebrating all the way back to St. George. Look what it means to Romario Drakes. So many times this Ellerton team have been on the losing end of this fixture. Tonight, they're in the winner's row. Time and time again, Weymouth Wales have conquered. Tonight, it's Ellerton's night in Friendship. 1-0 winners over Weymouth Wales, their arch nemesis. Taking a step closer to $100,000 and Kensington Oval at the Mecca on November 30th.
So Armagh Wales will take on Ellerton, and I beg your pardon, UWI Blackbirds will take on Ellerton. Kickstart Rush with a matchup against Brittons Hill FC. Those are the two semi-final matches, and what a way to get to the semi-finals. Drama, high drama all around. The cautions playing a major part in both of these two quarterfinals, but of course the teams that scores first and maintains their composure all the way through 90 plus 6 minutes comes out trumps, and that's the Ellerton FC team over Weymouth Wales this evening. They get the victory, they get the W, and they're off to the semi-finals in 2 weeks' time, as the vuvuzelas are in full effect here at Friendship St. Michael, Barbados, West Indies in the Caribbean Sea. The fans continue to pour out here. Perhaps the biggest crowd that we've seen all season long. We're here to witness this one firsthand, and of course the thousands and thousands locked and loaded on our social medias as we stream this match live as well. Plenty of enjoyment. As we say, a pleasant evening to those across the UK who've been blowing up the social medias all evening long. London especially in the house. Pleasant evening, or a pleasant night to you, as well as they're 4 hours ahead of us here. We'll be standing by for those fabulous highlights here at Friendship. Second half was a cracker-jacker with chances at both ends, but in the end, Shaquille Bell's 52nd minute penalty kick from the spot did the damage, as Primus couldn't get close to it. And again, commiserations to the Green Machine from Carrington Village, known as Weymouth Wales, and a hearty congratulations to Ellerton FC and the Lions from Gun Hill as well.
Standing by, Trev, of course, for the post-match interview. But yes, as you were making the point, Ellerton advancing to the semi-finals of the Prime Minister's Cup. Compliments a 1-0 victory over Weymouth Wales, the latest chapter of the biggest rivalry in football in Barbados. Over to Damien Bess. He has the Ellerton coach.
Yeah, thanks so much, Anmar. We've got Coach Calvin Holder of the Ellerton side, victorious tonight against Weymouth Wales. This was a feature matchup. Everybody came to this ground to see, and you pulled it off. 1-0 victory in the end. How much preparation, first of all, went into this contest?
A lot. From the time we saw a set of fixtures, and we knew that we were about Wales, to me, the fellas start thinking a lot about when pass these other sides and what they can do when about Wales. Yeah, so the preparations too. Tonight the fellas follow the plan to a T. You know what I mean? They have a team in the way play like Nazir. You know Nazir is a very good player. And the fellas follow the tactics to a T, so came up victorious.
What does this mean for Ellerton and St. George in particular?
This is a great achievement, you know. Wales is most of the time they got the upper hand on us, but fellas, the people at Ellerton, you can see the joy from the surrounding communities for the win tonight, so everybody's happy.
Your next challenger, UWI Blackbirds, I believe. How do you go back and prepare for them? You've taken out the big guns, so to speak. So now it is finishing the job?
In this tournament, to me, no one is easy. You have to take everyone serious. Blackbird is a very good side. Have very good players, national players at Nile. So we will prepare and plan for those two. Yeah.
Congratulations once again, and we wish you all the best heading into the semis.
All right, thank you.
All right, we got the man Shaquille Bell coming in here quickly. Get in here, Bell. A little cut in the ground, Bell. Tough conditions. How was the contest for you going up against Wales?
We always know from the start that it would have been a hard-fought game, so we might just come out and put in work. Yeah.
What was preparation like in terms of training? Leading up to this one.
Well, in training we had a game plan, so we just come out and try to stick to that plan. And we know it can get to be true, and we going through to the semi-final. One step closer to the final, and we going back to the drawing boards, and work fresh again.
Now, obviously, both teams play a lot of intensity in this one. A lot of chances up front. How taxing is it being working up and down this pitch?
Well, the conditions wasn't the best, but like at the end of the day, that we had to work with, so we just put in work. Yeah.
What will this mean if you win this $100,000 up at stake on Kensington Oval come November the 30th?
It will mean a lot to we, the supporters at Ellerton. For the past, we lost 3 finals back to back, so this one will mean a lot to the fans and to the club.
Fantastic. Congratulations there to Shaquille Bell, skipper, and leading the way for this Ellerton side. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, there you have it, Shaquille Bell, and you heard from the coach of Ellerton. Fantastic scenes here at Friendship indeed. Congratulations to the Ellerton side. We got a little prize given to as well. And Body Bliss is going to give something special. Come on in. All right. Body Bliss is making everybody feel good. So both Shaquille Bell and the coach receive compliments. Body Bliss. All right, there you have it. Thank you so much. And again, the final result here, Ellerton coming away with a 1-0 victory over Wales. It's been a fantastic night. And of course, earlier you saw Brittons Hill getting over the line again comfortably, 3-0 in the end in their fixture against Notre Dame. Guys, it's back over to you.
This is a look at the match highlights here. Ellerton 1-0 winners. This is the first real chance. Najee Butcher with a shot. And Jamar Brewster making a crucial save there. Butcher with the right foot effort. And Brewster, great awareness. Wales had another chance here. And Akil Applewhite going in, and Brewster again coming up good for Ellerton. This was Rashad Jules down the flank on his bike. No takers there for his team. Wales coming forward. Herwood, and that shot was into the crossbar. Side netting, I beg your pardon, for Mario Herwood. That occasion in the first half. Headley had his moments as well. Shot made it a bit awkward there for Brewster, but a good save. Can you imagine? He went down with an injury to that right arm early in the contest. Bit of a half-hearted clearance there from Codgerton. Did well to recover though, and made the clearance. And that was the first half. But this was the moment, the decisive one. Mario Williams bringing down Romario Drake just as the second half started. Penalty for Ellerton. And the yellow card came out for Mario Williams. And this is the winner. Shaquille Bell passing it into the back of the net. Primus went the right way. Look what it means to Ellerton and Bell. They advance to the semi-finals. Wales had other chances though to equalize. That one taking a bit of a deflection. So too was Ellerton. They could have doubled their lead as well. This free kick from Romario Herwood going over the crossbar. Bell there. Never troubling the goalkeeper. And this was another big moment of the match. Their Weymouth Wales thought they should have had a penalty for that one. Referee waved it away. And in the end, Ellerton march on to the semi-finals of the Prime Minister's Cup. By 1-0. On the behalf of the commentary team, yours truly, Anmar Goodrich Boyce, Trevor Thorne, Damian Bess, and our excellent world-class production team, saying goodbye from Friendship.